I wanted to start off this evening with a very, very sincere, heartfelt thank you for everyone who has checked in on me over this last week, especially over the last couple of days. A number of people have done so, and I am grateful to them. We're all going through our own shit. We're all going through our own grief, and that process looks different for everybody. And I have appreciation and gratitude toward everybody who has checked in on me, who has dropped me an email or a message on Facebook or a text message. I appreciate you. I've tried to get back to everybody. I've done my best, and I think that I'm caught up. But what I really love is the way that, hey, Tony, No Talk Tony's here. Good to see you. What I really love is the way that this community has really come together. Hey, Jen. The community has come together. We've been lifting each other up. We've been propping each other up. We've been holding space. And we've been doing what we can to just make sure that everybody's okay as we bumble along somewhat uncertainly in the wake of the passing of a friend. And I really appreciate it. I really appreciate what everyone has done. Hey, Hef. Good. The inappropriate heifer is here. We can't have an evening without Hef. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you who've dropped me a message just to check in on me and to make sure that I'm keeping my shit together. And if I'm not, that I have a place to drop it. And I cannot overstate how much I really appreciate that. So much. So much. It has been, I got an amazing, beautiful message from another creator, one who's certainly more established than I, and one who had been in a lot of contact with our mutual friend. And that person said some amazing things to me. And I was about the esteem in which Doug held me. And I was able to echo those back to this person and let them know that Doug had said many of the same things to me about them. And it was just, hi, Kimberly. It was, that was really nice. And I heard from Steve Mango today, and, you know, hey, a girl, I'm glad to see you. And your little kitty face and your avatar. So cute. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Today was a good day for communication. I was able to watch a few more of the tribute videos today, and I've also, between the discussions that I've had with a couple of other people, Love It being one of them. You took your pen. Oh, Denver Steve-O. It's a pants off, dance off. Do it. Pants off, dance off. Hef is glad to be here. Hope none of your comments got deleted. Girl, I ain't deleting shit. So if they got deleted, it wasn't me. Yeah, I between the conversation that I had with Lovett and the conversation that I had with my mom earlier today, things are about to get woo woo. Woo woo alert. Woo woo. Woo woo. We're all feeling a little bit more at peace about where Doug is at. And with that, I lit the candle tonight, and I'm going to keep doing so until that candle is done. It's a fireside marshmallow scented candle, and I feel like he would appreciate that. But I feel like initially things may have been confusing for him, which makes sense. But I think he's had some guidance, and I think he's where he needs to be now. And for him, this is where it gets really good. This is where the fun stuff happens. And he's going to get to see things that the rest of us can only dream of. And he's going to hopefully be able to get answers that his rabidly curious mind has been seeking for quite some time. So I'm feeling more at peace with the situation. I'm not happy, but grief is for the living. Funeral living, wakes are for the living. All that stuff is for who's left over. And that's us. I'm not worried about Doug anymore like I was. I think he's in a significantly better place. And what that place looks like, I couldn't say. We don't know. None of us knows. And if you know definitively and you're not sharing with the rest of the class, that's rude. But, I think he's in a better place. And I'm feeling much better in my innermost innards that he's in a good place. Hef says my candle tonight smells a little skunky in the good way. Rock on, girl. Rock on. Pup Groomer is saying this is where he gets answers to so many of the questions he's had for so long, and I agree with that. For sure. And the mom is here.
Is that real?
Is
I've been
this
playing
real?
the word game and it came up because I was playing the word game.
No, it's nonsense. No purchase or payment necessary. Wait until there is an X. Let's just get out of that. They hide them. It's bullshit. It's a scam. And they hide the X to close it out. So, yeah. Because they're rude. I am here to make sure that I am mom's guardian against the scammers and her games that she plays. Anyway, Pup Groomer says this is where he gets the answers to so many of the questions he's had for so long. That is absolutely true. A girl. Love for the candle. Yep. We light the candles. We guide the way. You can't listen to Holiday Road anymore. Yeah, I hear that. There are some songs that are going to trigger us off for the long time. But you know what? If I were to stop listening to any songs, like last night's live, I put a song in the description box. Tonight, I didn't do that. This is now apparently ASL for in the description box. What the fuck do I know? I put a link to a song in the description box that I thought that he would really have appreciated. But yeah. Kimberly thinks he's in a better place too. Yeah, I think so. Everybody's saying hi to mom. Yay, you saved mom. Amanda, did you get to the shops and back? This is important. We need to know. I mean, hi, happy to see you. Did you get to the shops? This is important. Yeah, if I stopped listening to songs that either Doug had in his outros, or his intros, or reminded me of him, there's a lot of music I wouldn't be able to listen to anymore. So there may be songs that I will hear and they will always make me think of him, but I am choosing to frame those as a memory of a good friend who is now getting the answers that he's looked for and hanging out with all the dogs and maybe chilling with his dad. That's what I'm hoping. And, every once in a while, if I happen across something, I know there was a show, and it might even have been a cult documentary that used the Little Boxes song, Little Boxes on the Hillside. I know I've heard it in a show before, and I'm fairly certain that it was one of the cult documentaries that I watched. If I lose my mind every time I hear that song, that's not good for everybody or anybody. So I am hoping that I can just frame those in a way that makes me reflect very fondly. Sorry, I need lip balm. I have an addiction. Makes me reflect very fondly on the man that we knew. Amanda did make it to the shops. The oven is preheating. Damn, girl, you fast. Good for you. Very nice. Where's Soph? I don't know. I know she was working today. What time is it there, Amanda? I mean, all else fails. It's not like you don't have her email and her phone number. You could drop her a text and find out where she is. But, and I know this because I played middleman. So anyway, I hope that Steve-O has ice on his knee. 6:22 p.m. I know she was working today. So, I don't know how late she works, and I don't know what time the sun goes down in your hemisphere, because here sunsets at about 4:30, 4:45 these days. But I know that it's spring where you are. So, as opposed to early winter here, it's late spring where you are, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm not really sure what time y'all are having sunset. I would assume that she's home. Maybe she's hanging out with her kids, her boyos, and their kittens. Uh-oh. Hef's had a crappy day. She needs hugs. You're ready. You're needy. I'm here. Hug me. I will hug you. I could probably use some hugs too. I think we all could. No joke. Anyway, Steve-O's got his pants off. And if he's not having a pants off dance off, it's because he needs to put ice on his knee. So I hope that he's done that. Steve-O, put ice on your knee. Sunset is nearly 9 p.m. You've sent a text. Good job. Good on you, Amanda. Stand by for a drink of drink. So I promised jokes about my name. I've been walking around with this name. I hope you're still here, Steve-O. I've been walking around with this name for a long ass time. And names are weird because people feel like they have a right to, Oh, that is the question of the hour. Where is Steve-O's thingy? That is a very important question. He said that he had misplaced his thingy, and I had stated that it's really important that you remember where you've put your thingy. Keep track of your thingy, by all means. That's important to know where your thingy is at all times. Don't go throwing your thingy around like that, Steve-O. You're worth more than that. Please hit the like and subscribe. Like is pretty much right down there. Subscribe is pretty much right down there. If you haven't done either of those things yet, I would appreciate it greatly. When last I checked, I had 116 subscribers plus Steve-O earlier this evening. And that blows my entire mind. I have no idea what's even going on. But yes, please consensually like and subscribe. Consensually smash those like and subscribe buttons. They've already consented. They actually want to be smashed. So do that thing. It says 119 now. Holy shit snacks. That's amazing. Yay. And I've got almost 450 watch hours, which I have no idea how that even works. But it's crazy. Maybe he's making an ice pack. We can check again in a few minutes. That's fair, Kimberly. That's fair. Ice packs are serious business. And if you don't have those little gel guys already frozen in your freezer waiting to go, then yeah, that can be, putting together an ice pack can be serious business. Please, No Talk Tony, you're welcome to tell us what you were called in school. My name is Cricket. My nickname is Bug. A lot of people feel like for some reason they have rights to information and to ask you really annoying questions. Hi, nice to meet you. My name is Mike. Hello, Mike. I'm Cricket. What kind of name is that? Were your parents hippies? Every single time. Yeah, but what did your parents name you? Is that your real name? People, nobody asks you that if your name is Mike. So, except me, because I do that. Hi, I'm Mike. Hi, I'm Cricket. I'm sorry, what? Bridget? Gidget? No, Cricket, you heard me. I don't stutter. Like the insect? I can say, thanks to a recent cellular phone marketing campaign, that after an intimate experience, hey, Settling Up, good to see you. Hey, Susan P, thanks for coming in. After a recent intimate experience, well, recent, still been a while, I was able to look at my partner at the time and say, smile, you're on Cricket. And that shit was funny. That was funny. I don't care who you are. That was funny. And that person laughed, and I laughed, and everybody was happy. You fell in the same knee 3 times, Steve-O. Damn. I thought I was fucking clumsy. What are you even doing? Your name is Tonette. You were teased with toilet. See, I see Tonette, and I see Tony, and I think perm. I think body wave. I think curly hair. It's fucked up that you were teased with that. I'm sorry to hear that. That's lame. People are stupid. But it was school. It was school, and children are mean like geese. So that's how it goes. But yeah, so when I get the hi, I'm Mike, hi, I'm Cricket, and I'm choosing the word Mike at random, the name Mike at random. I'm not making any kind of insinuations toward any particular Mike that you or I may know. But when they respond with, what's your real name? Or what did your parents name you? Then I will say, wait, what was your name again? Is that your real name? What did your parents name you? Because turnabout is fair play. My name is my name. Yeah, it's my real name. You really call me it, I'm really going to answer. Do I need to pull out my passport? But then I get the other questions. Then I get, does it make noise when you rub your legs together? Only if I don't shave for about 6 weeks. Do you sing while you're making love? Well, I don't have my legs together when I'm doing that, so I don't know. What do you think? I get, oh, grasshopper. I get Jiminy Cricket, even though Jiminy was a boy. Crick in my neck, crotch cricket, mosquito, earwig. 4 weeks out of the year, I get June bug. Sometimes I get ladybug. I've heard them all. I've heard them all. Like, literally, I'm 50. There is not an original joke about my name that, I mean, if somebody makes an original joke about my name, I will probably buy them a beverage of their choosing. Don't go crazy on like the 50-year-old single malts, okay? But I mean, if somebody can come up with something original about my name that actually makes me laugh that I haven't heard before, I would be stunned, because it just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. It's the same fucking jokes, and everybody hears. Everybody tries the same shit because they all think that they're the first ones who came up with it. Ooh, Jiminy. Ooh, oh, grasshopper. Come on, man. Do better. Do better. Basically, what it comes down to, if somebody tells you your name, tells you their name, believe them. Say, hi, nice to meet you. I'm, insert name here. So, yeah, that's the name thing. And apparently when Amanda Beaumont was talking about freeze-dried crickets last night when my internet was freezing, and I replied that I was delicious and nutritious, but I do not taste just like chicken. Denver Stevo was wildly amused by that and did laugh, and then 20 minutes later couldn't remember it. And that's okay, because that happens to me all the time. All the time. Oh shit, something really funny just, oh, what was it? Damn it. This is why I keep a notebook right next to me, and this is why I take notes. I'm confused by this. Jen, you should hear some of the ones I got for my maiden name. You're a born killer. You were killed before you were born. Now I don't know what your maiden name is, and this is messing me all up because I want to be able to find out. I need context, beloved. Hef. I was called Perky Tits in fifth grade. by high school boys when you forgot to wear your training bra. It traumatized you. I have recurring nightmares about it to this day. Is that why you're willing to whip them out at the slightest provocation these days? Huh. Stacy Frew up. Stacy Frew the ball. Stacy is Frew with your shit. Yeah, you know what? Own it. Own it. Come up with some of the best possible names, the best possible jokes about your own name, and you've got time to sit with it because it's yours, right? Hit them back. Maiden name Kilborn. Seriously? Rude. Rude. Nobody did that to Craig Kilborn, and he was a significantly shittier person than you. Yes, in revolt. Damn straight, Hef. Well, I'm behind you 100%. Let me be your wonder bra. I support you. Hi from North Georgia, everyone. Hello, Miss Sunrise Dawn. Hi from North Minnesota. Hello from Hoth. Though it's not necessarily Hoth right now, it was in the upper 40s, low 50s today, which is astonishing for this time of year. That usually doesn't happen. And tomorrow it's supposed to be in the 40s as well. But good to see you, Miss Sunrise Dawn. And many greetings from the significantly less Hoth-ish area than it usually is. Your maiden name was Alan. They called you Alien. Now, see, that's just reaching. That's just people being stupid to be stupid, honestly. And people are always going to, again, you know, when kids are mean like geese, they are going to find something to make fun of. And if they can twist anything, they're going to. Which is why when you are naming your children, you have to think of all the possibilities, and then you have to go and talk to some 10-year-olds. Get an advisory council when you're thinking about naming your kids, and think of all the different ways, all the different permutations that their name, your prospective names that you've been chosen, could be trashed to pieces. And then you'll know. And if you choose to proceed anyway, well, that's on you. The trauma that you have visited upon your child. I've worked in retail management, and boy, have I seen some amazing names. Just amazing names. Anakin Atreyu was one of them. Somebody was a little obsessed with movies when they named their son. And they chose to name their child Anakin Atreyu. So, Star Wars movies and Never-Ending Story. Bonkers. When I was managing the porn store, there was a guy who came in. I will not give his last name, but I will say that this gentleman who turned out to be a rather notorious coke dealer in the area, who knew? His name was Germanicus Titus, and then his last name, which I won't give here. But still, that's enough of a name for you to kind of look at the person and look at the name and blink a few times. Yeah. What do we got in here? Hef has a long story about your youngest daughter's initials, MFR. Oh. I bet you have a story about it, but you know what? I hope she grows up to to totally own that shit. That's amazing. Your son and the mom of their baby are planning to name the baby Axel. That's okay. That's okay. As long as it's not spelled AXL like Axel Rose, like W Axel Rose, Waxel. Axel is a perfectly cromulent name. Axle is in the car part. Yeah, but you know what? It's been used in a lot of different other. I mean, Axel Foley was the main hero in friggin' the Beverly Hills Cop series. So, could be worse. Your son's initials are Jar. At least they're not Jar Jar. Did you get that shit? I had already decided to name my eldest Damien. Then The Omen came out. I thought it would be forgotten, but he got teased all through school. Yep. Have a funny story about that. I used to work at a shop that had Jarhead. He got Jarhead. Okay. Well, if he grows up to join the Marines, I ain't saying. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I used to work at a shop that sold fresh handmade bath and body products. Soaps, bath bombs, bubble bars, shower gels, face washes, all kinds of shit, right? Really cool stuff. Really amazing stuff. Great products, good company. Regional management that they brought on was kind of shit, but from what I understand, she eventually got booted. So, not going to be real sad about that. Anyway, one of the soaps that we had was dark green, and it had mint and it had apple in it, and the color was kind of a turbulent green because there were lighter parts in it, and then there was really deep green, and then there was some, and the whole thing was wrapped in black wax to keep it all, together, because it was a softer soap. It didn't cure up real hard. And, these things were all fresh and handmade and everything. So anyway, the soap was called Demon in the Dark. And one of the things we did at this shop is that we would hand cut soaps off of the main truckle or loaf of soap to, custom sizes if people wanted a particular weight. It was like a butcher shop, but for soap. And he, a gentleman came in, and he was talking with me, and he was delightful, and we were chatting, and he said, I really need a piece of that Demon in the Dark soap. Can you cut one for me? I said, sure. What size would you like? And he's like, I don't know, like a quarter pound, just, or as close to that as you can get. And so I, grabbed the truckle of soap, and I carved off a chunk, and I put it on the scale, and I punched in the button for that particular kind of soap so I could get a proper price on it. And the piece of soap that I cut of Demon in the Dark soap weighed I have one long hair that needs to get out of my way. Yep, you got it, Amanda. You got it. It cost $6.66 for that piece of Demon in the Dark soap. So I printed out the sticker, and I brought it to the gentleman. And I said, you watched me cut the soap. I did not do this on purpose. I just cut. This is the piece that I cut, and this is what it costs. And the gentleman laughed so hard. He said, "Nope, that's the one I want. That's the one I have to have." I said, "All right, tell me. Tell me what the story is, because this is pretty funny, but I'm not sure if I'm the only one that finds it funny." He said, "No, actually, I find it very funny. I'm a Catholic priest, and I'm bringing this back to as a souvenir to show the other people at the seminary where I work." I said, "Are you kidding?" He said, "No, I'm actually not kidding." I'm like, "Okay, this is hilarious. That you find it hilarious, let me wrap that piece of soap up for you." So I wrapped the piece of soap up and I put the sticker on there and I handed it over and I went to ring him up. And he's like, "You know what, you're I hate to lay this on you so quickly after I've revealed my vocation." I'm like, "All right, go ahead, bring it." And then he handed me his credit card. The man, his name was Damien. He was Father Damien. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. It may not be my favorite story from working at that shop, but it's in the top 5 for sure, because it was absolutely stunning. I couldn't believe it. His sense of humor and his willingness to just roll with it. And I mean, he saw me cut the chunk from the truckle of soap. He knew that I wasn't playing anything. I wasn't rolling any games on him. I just, asked him how much he wanted, carved off a chunk, and hung my head and printed out the damn sticker and was just like, because I knew that most people would react somewhat negatively to that. And here was a Catholic priest named Damien who thought it was hilarious that his piece of Demon in the Dark soap rang up to $6.66. So, the world is hilarious sometimes. You just got to be able to keep your eyes open and spot it. So, yeah, names. I am Bug. I'm Cricket. A lot of people call me Bug just because they want to. Here, I'm Chow Yun Smut just because, well, it's the name of the account that came with the Gmail. If you watch The Exorcist, the priest who saved the girl was Damien Karras. Yes. Played by Jason Miller. Played so well by Jason Miller. That was where you got the name. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I've actually seen The Exorcist a really inordinate amount of times. It's one of my favorite movies. It's one of my comfort movies. It's something that I can put on and watch and know that if I pass out in the middle of it and wake up a little bit later, I won't have missed anything because I've already seen it that many times. And just an amazing, spectacular piece of filmmaking, especially for the day, and the use of the hospital to manipulate people's fear of medical stuff was masterful as well. William Peter Blatty, I had read the book a number of times long before I had seen the movie. And Blatty is a fantastic writer and well known for his incredible dialogue. He also wrote a book that was turned into a movie And the movie was called The Ninth Configuration. And that's got Stacy Keach, it's got Jason Miller, it's got a number of different people in it. Fantastic movie. But you have to listen closely because the dialogue is not something to be missed. But it's pretty intricate sometimes. But yeah. Check out William Peter Blatty's work. We call your son Bug, but that's just because he was cute as a bug in a rug when he was a baby. Absolutely. I can get behind that. Sassy Amanda Beaumont. Not cute anymore? Nope. More of a royal pain in my ass. Fair. Absolutely. Work of art much bigger than The Omen. That's the reason that I thought the good Damien would be the one remembered. Yeah, one would think, but unfortunately, the way that we work as a human society is the Damien we're going to remember is it's all for you, Damien, before the nanny hangs herself. So that's kind of how it goes. But when I think of Damien, I go to Damien Karras first, as opposed to the Omen Damien, evil bratty child. You know, son of Satan, kind of antichrist sort of thing. Yeah. Yes, Rob Archer. Because I don't sleep at night. So I am always online this time of night. And this is pretty standard when you're gonna catch me live. Where are you right now, buddy? Are you headed northbound or southbound? I need to get back on a train. One of these days, Rob. One of these days, I'm going to get on your train. And one of these days, I'm actually going to have a sleeper car. Because I've still never experienced that. Although you were kind enough to show me around and kind of give me the tour in a really awesome, non-creepy way. And I will never forget that. One of these days I need a sleeper car all to myself because, man, that train just rocks me to sleep. Don't come for me, but you've never seen it? What, The Exorcist? It's okay, Amanda. I'm not going to come for you on that. I just strongly recommend it, but I strongly recommend reading the book first. The book is fantastic. Heading south. Okay. How long ago did you leave New York City? I want all the details, I want all the details. New York City, represent. And how much have you had a chance to explore the new pen? Rob, how beautiful. I love the new Penn Station. It's amazing. It's just gorgeous. Hef, never been on a train. Oh, man. Our Rob here, he's been rocking that Amtrak life for a long time. He's on the Crescent from yeah, that's where I'm working now, is in the sleeping cars. New Orleans to up to New York and back. Yeah, round trip on the Crescent. I love the Crescent. I really did enjoy the shit out of that. Every time I rode that train, I enjoyed the hell out of it, and I love riding on trains. I love trains. They're delightful. Hope you didn't give me crap about your name. Nah. You left New York today? Right on. And you've only experienced, I'm assuming, I'm extrapolating from your message, you've only experienced the new pen once? Oh man, you should get out and check that out. It's the new pen. I mean, yeah, the old pen was gorgeous in a stately kind of antique-y sort of way that they made functional for somewhat modernish stuff. But the new pen, whew, beautiful, and an absolutely stunning food court, and yeah, yummy stuff. Good food, good booze, excellent ramen. 30 years. Is that how long you've been doing it, Rob? 30 years. Dang. Old school Amtrak. Mad respect to you, bro. That's amazing. And that speaks to your love of the job, and it speaks to your love of the rails. And that's fantastic. I'm so glad you're still there. It really makes me happy to see that you're still doing the thing. And yeah, I need to get my ass on a sleeper car, because I've done Acela and I've done coach, but I've never actually done the sleeper car. And I imagine I would sleep like a really, really tired, happy thing. I'm not going to say that I would sleep like a baby, because then I would be awake every 2 hours crying because I was hungry and I'd shit myself. So I'm not going to say that I'd sleep like a baby, but yeah, I would sleep really. I would probably sleep as well in the bed on a train as I do on a cruise ship, because the ships just rock me to sleep, and I imagine that the train would do the same thing, because it did when I was having to sit upright. So knees iced, pants still off. I read that incorrectly the first time, and I thought that your knee was pantsed and your ice was still off. Thingy's still missing. Now we're gonna have to send out a missing persons report and instigate a Wellner check on your thingy, Steve-O. I don't know if the train at the Columbus Zoo counts. I don't think that the train at any of the Disney facilities count either. No Talk Tony has never been on a real train. Amanda Beaumont, never been on a sleeper yet. Only been on a train twice, says Kimberly. We can come to Jen's tiny town and ride a historical turn of the century steam train. Yeah, we've got some of those too. We've got some of those up here in northern Minnesota. And they do like dinner trains. They go up the North Shore of Lake Superior, and I mean, they're pretty enough, but kind of boring, and it doesn't last that long. Lots and lots of fun people to meet. Absolutely, Rob. Absolutely. I mean, people like me, right? Let me not get ahead of myself. I'm going to calm down. See, this is going to be the Rob Q&A now. Are you a conductor? We want to know all about what's going on with you, Rob, on the Amtrak. I know that he was a conductor way back when, and he took very good, non-creepy care of a single woman traveling alone. Many, many years ago, when I was traveling up and down the East Coast on the Crescent, and I'm delighted to have met him. And he showed me around all the cool stuff on the train, and I was just happy to get that kind of backstage view of things. It was great. It was great. We had a good time, and I'm so pleased that he's here. So pleased that he's here. And yeah, this shit happens in the middle of the night. That's how we go. And now he's southbound on the Crescent, waving at Rob. Is that waving or is that applause? I think it's waving. But either way, everybody's waving at you, Rob. See, check your shit out. I love it. If I knew shit about fuck when it comes to this stuff, I'd figure out how to bring you live on with me so that you wouldn't have to type. Oh, it was applause. It was applause. Nice. Thanks, Hef. Rob does deserve applause, honestly. Anybody who can do the same job for 30 years deserves applause. Always wanted to ride the train from Anchorage to Fairbanks, Alaska. Always heard it was a beautiful trip. You'd think that in the 20 years you've lived in northern Canada and Alaska, you would have, right? Seriously, there's a lot of train stuff going on in Alaska. I can't remember the name of them right now, but there's a lot of like the Rocky Mountaineer or something? Kimberly just heard a train horn. Very cool. See? Synchronicity, man. Not a conductor, was a coach attendant, now a sleeping car attendant. Pink hand waving, pink hand waving, pink hand waving. Hand pink waving, hand pink waving. Sorry, my bad. So he's a sleeping car attendant. He's not a conductor. I guess he wasn't a conductor. He was just an attendant. Just an attendant. What's the difference? I don't even know the difference between a conductor and an attendant. But I'm ignorant sometimes, and there's a lot of things that I don't know about a lot of stuff. So that's why we ask the questions here. Cool. You get to see a lot then, Rob. Yeah, I bet he does. I bet he does. I mean, I saw a lot, and I was just, I've only ridden that stretch a couple of times. I've gone southbound, I've gone northbound, I've gone all the way between New York and New Orleans. 2, 3, 4 times. And I've gone from North Carolina to New York as part of the Crescent Run once. What are the responsibilities of a sleeping car attendant? Mind is going a bit naughty. Amanda Beaumont is being a bit inappropriate adjacent. And she's gone a bit naughty. What does pink hand waving mean? It means that he used an emoji that doesn't come through. If you saw him in the chat, it might show, but when I put it up here, it doesn't, because it doesn't translate into Restream. Conductor gets to sit down all day and the attendants are on their feet. Boy, maybe it's just the conductor gets to make all the announcements and the attendants are on their feet. I don't know, but that sounds about right, frankly. But again, I don't know. But we're all going to learn stuff tonight. We're going to learn things about trains. I love it. Stand by for a drink while we're waiting for Rob to give us all the 411 on the differences between conductors and attendants and what y'all got to do. Okay, thanks. You've been wondering all night. Yeah, a lot of times that'll happen. There are emojis that y'all can see in the YouTube chat that won't translate through into the chat here on Restream. Sorry, let me get my hands out of your face. That won't translate through here on Restream. So it'll just it'll describe it. So, pink hand waving, pink hand waving, pink hand waving, or hand pink waving, or whatever. I love you all, but I need to get some sleep. See you all tomorrow. Hopefully, Cricket, don't forget the poem, but only if you want to. Thank you. Yep. Tony wrote us another poem for Doug, and I'll probably close out with that later on tonight. Rob has gone quiet. I wouldn't, you know what? It's okay. Amanda. He's headed southbound on a very fast-moving train, or sometimes not so fast-moving, depending on whether or not there's a freight train on the tracks that gets preference and gets to go first, gets right of way. But I have faith. I have faith that Rob will be back. And if he's not back tonight, either he'll answer in the comments or he'll catch us on another live, and then we'll just fire off more questions, all we ever wanted to know about Amtrak and more. Everybody's telling you sweet dreams, Tony. Sleep sweet, Tony. Miss Sunrise Dawn, we have a railroad museum not far from me, Tennessee Valley Railroad Museum. Absolutely. They give rides on antique trains. You've done that a few times. So much fun. Yep. We've got a train museum up here on Hoth as well. And then we have the North Shore Scenic Railroad. So that's what they do. All right, there's Rob. See, I knew he wasn't gone. Conductor is in charge. I help people on and off the train, show them to their room, bring food, put down beds, and back up. Back to work. Be well. You be well too, Rob. May your trip be uneventful and smooth. May the tracks be smooth, your trip be uneventful, and may none of your passengers be raging douche rockets. I gotta find a way to get back on that train. How wide is the hallways? I don't think you'd have to scoot sideways. I remember the hallways being relatively wide. Wide enough for my big ass anyway, so, you know, I wouldn't sweat it too much. Loads of people wishing you well, Rob. I'm so glad you popped in. Thank you so much. That's awesome. We're going to get Rob on here. We're going to get all the information. We're going to have the Amtrak Q&A. How do you know? You haven't seen my ass. You don't know. I still remember the hallways being pretty wide, so I wouldn't sweat it. I mean, if you're hover around, nothing better than a hood night. Hood night. I will tell you, Steve-O, that I actually was about this close to wearing my hat backwards on tonight's stream. But because my ponytail is up so high, I couldn't get it to sit right and actually look good. So Rob thinks the sleepers are about 3 feet wide. Thanks. New term, raging douche rockets. Yes. Or icy cold douche nozzles. Or ass cactuses. I got a million of them, honey. If you need more insults, I'm your girl. Just come talk to me. I got you. Anyway, I hope that your trip is bereft of them. I hope that you have none of them. Do any of you remember the story of the great locomotive chase that happened during the Civil War that started in Miss Sunrise Dawn's hometown? Amazing. Wow. Now I'm going to have to look that up. Three pages of notes in your little notebook for your next live. Rock on, Jen. You're killing it on your lives. I just couldn't be happier. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you're rocking it out on your lives and that you've found the courage to do it. I've somewhere been finding the courage all week to do this shit on my channel. And I blame Doug. But by the same token, I'm grateful as well. And I think that he would be proud of me. So he had been trying to instill a sense of confidence in me. And when I went on earlier, significantly earlier this week, it was because I felt I kind of had to, because I had to distract people from going full on Lord of the Flies in his chat. And I'm like, you know what? Let's just talk about something else. Come on over to my house. We'll ride bikes. We'll play Parcheesi or something. And so that was really what it was. It was a distraction technique. I was just trying to get people to find a way to have a constructive space to calm down and chat and not go there right away. And I've been coming on ever since, just because people need space, and I'm happy to hold space without any kind of madness going on in the meantime. So and I love having y'all here. I love having y'all here, and you guys are helping continue with my confidence, and you're making it a lot easier for me to keep doing this. So I appreciate you all, and I appreciate the positive feedback that I've gotten, and the emails and the text messages and the Facebook messages, and I really appreciate you all. So thank you, because you're helping me as much as you say that I'm helping you. So Jen went live at her shop today. That's right. Was even interrupted by a real live customer because they saw her car in the parking lot and they're like, oh, she there. Half is in space right now. There's no gravity in space, Half. They floating. And not turn into raging douche rockets. That's right. Douche rocket. And Jen was fantastic, Kimberly. You are absolutely correct. She was fantastic. And she's going to keep being fantastic. And Mona, although we love to see her, is going to need to make fewer and fewer cameos to calm her mama down, because eventually her mama's not going to be as nervous when she's doing this stuff. And it's friggin' rad. I love to see it. We needed this space. Thank you, Saddling Up. I'm happy to provide it. We all float down here. Want a balloon? Xenu Marlene, y'all. Stand by for a drink of drink. That's right, Steve-O. Hit that Diet Coke. Unless it's too late. It is earlier for you than it is for me by like a whole hour. So it might be a little bit late for you for caffeine, but there's no caffeine in my beverage, so Xenu Marlene, bitches. By the way, Andrew Gold took down his video. Yeah, I heard that. Good. We didn't need his hot take. Yeah, he did. He did, Jen. He did have. He did. And I heard about that earlier in the day. I think he got so much shit from so many people, not least of which in his comments section, but I think people emailed him as well, and they let him have it. I mean, when somebody like HG Tudor goes off about it and talks about how Andrew Gold was inappropriate in what he said, dude, I don't want to piss off HG Tudor. Do you want to piss off HG Tutor? That man scares the shit out of me. A lot of people went after him, hammer and tongs. And I'm certain that with as many comments as he got, he probably got at least as many emails. Go refill your tea, Kimberly. Go get it. HG roasted him. Yep. He apologized in his video with Sterling. I'm going to have to watch that. Thank you, Stephanie East. Hi. Welcome. Haven't seen you around these parts before. Good. I'm going to have to check that out. Miss Sunrise Dawn, imbibing in coffee. Good for you. Get it. Saddling up, imbibing in Tylenol. Rock on. Don't take too much. You don't want any more than, 2,000 milligrams per 24 hours? I think that's it. Yes, today he was saying he had a lot of comments. Yeah, I bet he did. I didn't even watch it. I just couldn't. Oh, Hef invited you. Okay, great. Well, thank you, Hef. And I'm glad to see you here. Welcome. Welcome to friggin' short attention span theater, Tangent Land. And Marilyn kept posting asking for a retraction of all the inaccuracies. Good on her. Good on her. Yeah, because I mean, really, he was, there's speculation and then there's straight up talking out your ass. And he did a lot of talking out his ass. And that's just not responsible reporting. That's just not how you do it. He should have known better. Get your shit together. I mean, and when you've got Sweetness and Light Marilyn Honig and absolutely terrifying HG Tudor on the same side of something, and that side is against what you're saying, it's time to check yourself. $3,000 milligrams. You asked your doctor when you had surgery because you didn't do painkillers. 30. Oh, see, ibuprofen is different though. Ibuprofen is different. I think it's 2,400 of ibuprofen per day, but ibuprofen is an NSAID. It's a non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug. And we weren't allowed to administer, when I was administering meds at the recovery facility, we weren't allowed to give more than 2,400 milligrams per day, because I could give 800 milligrams every 8 hours. 3,000 milligrams ish for acetaminophen sounds about right. And acetaminophen is what Tylenol is. You can't take NSAIDs. Any of them? That sucks. That sucks. Tweaked your back. Only take it as needed. Tonight was needed. Fair enough. Fair enough. No more than 1,000 milligrams per time. So if you're taking 500 milligram pills, you get 2 of those every 8 hours. You certainly don't want to blend your NSAIDs. You don't want to be taking like, oh, well, I'll take some ibuprofen now. Maybe I'll take some Aleve later. Yeah, don't do that. Not unless you really, really want a GI bleed. Oh, yep. There you go. Nope. Stomach bleeds and doubles you over in pain. Absolutely. Yep. NSAIDs will do that. NSAIDs will do that. Don't mix your NSAIDs. Don't go too overboard on NSAIDs. And if you're HEF, don't take them at all. Not at all. No NSAIDs for you. I can take NSAIDs, but they don't really do anything. I ate enough ibuprofen when I was with the ballet in my misspent youth that, I mean, we refer to them as crunchies, which tells you how much pain people in ballet are in all the time. But yeah, they just don't. I could eat a fistful of Advil. I could eat a fistful of M&Ms. One would make me fatter. Neither one of them would do anything for my pain. Yeah. Never heard the term NSAID. There are a number of different classes of NSAID. And they do it. NSAID stands for non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug. So there are certain categories of over-the-counter painkillers and prescription painkillers that are classified as NSAIDs, but there's like a number of different classes of NSAIDs. And if you ask a med school student about it, their eyes kind of glaze over like donuts. So yeah. But it's a specific class of drugs. Ballet? Yep. Yep. I was with the Duluth Ballet when I was a kid. I was in my teenage years. And yeah, ballet fucks you up, messes up your body big time. It's a full body workout for sure. And it can do really good things for you. But yeah, once you start with those point shoes, it ain't nice. It's double plus ungood is what it is. It's really, it just wrecks the crap out of your body. Pup groomer, maybe it was higher for me because it was surgery. 3,000 was Tylenol, 3,200 was the ibuprofen, rotating. Yes, but that's because you don't do painkillers and you had a full vaginal reconstruction and hysterectomy. Okay. I had a hysterectomy. They didn't really have to reconstruct my vagina. They just had to sew up the top of the vaginal canal once my uterus and cervix had been removed. Sorry, Steve-O. I'll be tuning into your jockstrap sizing and fittings whenever you decide to do that. Couldn't walk for 10 days. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Listen, when I had my hyst, that was when I loaded up. I bought myself a Kindle and I loaded it up with all of the cult books that I could find, starting with Blown for Good and Let's Sell These People a Piece of Blue Sky and Jenna Miscavige's book and Unbreakable Miss Lovely and so many fucking others, as well as some light reading like Under the Banner of Heaven and some fun stuff about Jonestown. And yeah, I went full on because I knew I wasn't going to be able to get out of bed except to pee. And I can't spend that much time on my ass and be idle. So I needed food for my brain. So that's what I did 6 years ago. But you can take a regular dose of NSAID and a regular dose of Tylenol. Yeah, you can. You can. But it's best if you can rotate them. Pup groomer, how's the vag look now? New and improved with that new vag smell? Valid question. Poor Steve-O. You didn't think that you were on Reese's channel, and here we are talking about vaginas. Cooters. Flaps. Yep, LOL, I have a level 4 prolapse. I was losing all my innards. They had to go in and put everything back where it belongs. Wow. I said, God damn. That's amazing. And so now everything is sparkling and brand new and clean, like you got it reconstructed and detailed, and it's like you took your action to dry dock, and astonishing. You had a whole refit. Amazing. Had to do a partial hysterectomy in 2009 in the ovaries with Tara the teratoma last year. Yep, I've seen photos of Tara. I have a big smiley face scar on my stomach now. Yep. Way to go, Hef. My scars are tiny. My scars from my hyst are tiny. They're tiny, tiny. Save you time. The Andrew Gold video timestamp 5120 is where the apology starts. Okay, so that's the video with Andrew Gold and Sterling Tompkins. 5120. Where's my pen? Writing that down. Thank you, Stephanie. Four flap girl. Wait, wasn't that a song? I got a four flap girl. Tell me what she's like. No, that's New Age Girl. Sorry. Don't eat meat, but she's sure like a bone. Dun, 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 dun. All good. I can handle it. Just didn't know the story. That's cool, Steve-O. That's cool. Yeah, we get into it over here, and it's like Reef After Dark, Reese After Dark. A little bit different, but I mean, as somebody pointed out in one of my very first lives, I got smut right in the name, so people really should not be surprised by anything that comes out of my mouth. And hey, it's after midnight where I am, so. Miss Sunrise Dawn. I mean, we all know that Reese has 2 flaps compared to 4. She cracks me up. Honey, she cracks all of us up. That woman's amazing. Your tumor was too big for tiny scars. Yes, it was. That thing was amazing. It was kind of astonishing, and when I saw the photos, I was stunned. They did all mine all through the vag, hence why you couldn't sit for 10 days. Mine was mostly done through the vag. They just kind of had to make other incisions so they could get the cameras in there and shit, for the medical paparazzi. You love that song. It's been a long time since I've heard it, but yeah, it's pretty fucking funny. Very funny. Reese is always after dark. This is true. This is very true. Don't forget all the nipple talk. That's right. Snail nipples, butterfly nipples. How does Xenu feed his young? Does Xenu have young? Is Xenu a hermaphrodite? Was he able to what is it? Parthenogenesis? Where you just spawn without needing anybody else? Does Xenu have nipples? Inquiring minds want to know. There's Hef, getting them out. As always. All you'll say about your hysterectomy is that the scar never did show. Good on you, man. Good on you. I took care of mine as best I could A lot of snail. A lot of snail. Snail slime. Snail slime. It's like my version of Frank's Red Hot. I put that shit on everything. So my scars are in pretty good shape, but if your scar never did show, mad props, yo. Good on ya. Hi, Red. Hi, Red. Welcome back. Wakey, wakey. Jen, BRB, got to refill the coffee. Right on. Get it? Wonder why mine was so much easier when you had it in 82. You think that that Xenu is probably able to recreate by parthenogenesis? Is that what you think? I mean, do we have any, I don't know that any policies were written on that. Do we have any backstory on that? I'm curious. Stephanie East, your scar doesn't show at all internal. Ooh, nice. Not all of mine are internal. I'm interested to get a camera up there and see what the scar tissue looks like now. Mainly because of the fact that like they gave me glamour shots of my insides. Shiny, glossy hiccup photos of what my insides looked like when they were doing the hist. So I've got, close-ups of my ovaries and everything. And so when people ask me for really intimate photos, I tend to send them the photo of the inside of my vaginal canal where they sewed the top shut after they removed my cervix. Because if they want intimate photos, they're going to fucking get them. It's just not going to be what they expect. And that's what my life is all about, giving them not what they expect. Hey, you got what you asked for. Nothing if not honest. Your cat Sabrina is taking a bath in your lap. That's amazing. I love it when they do that too. Very precious. Amanda says, so last night after you froze, crashed, then came back, your setup changed and it was no longer reversed like it is tonight. What could have been the difference? Girl, you got me. It all looked the same to me. After I froze and I came back, it all looked the same to me. The view on this side of things was the same. And to me, right now, when I'm looking at this, it doesn't look reversed. It looks true. Because I know that I can point over this shoulder at the Close Encounters poster, and I can point over this shoulder to the Amish wall hanging. And I know that the writing on my hat is going to be backwards to you guys because I'm just looking into the lens and it's not reversing it for y'all to make it more convenient. When I was on with Marilyn via Restream, that one automatically mirrored it. So I'd be trying to point to places and I had no idea what I was doing, but at least the print on my hat would have been forward for you guys. You could have read it. I have no idea what's even going on, but maybe it's because I freeze and then the Restream decides to do some kind of magic fuckery. I have no idea. Are you sure they don't kill the snails to make that stuff, though? That would be counterintuitive. It's made from snail mucin, which is the slime that they leave behind. So in theory, the longer they have the snails, the more slime that they can leave behind and filter and create more product. I'm going to have to now do more research. But from what I understand, they do not kill the snails. And in my mind, I like to think that it's free range Korean virgins in hanbok, gently feeding the snails like mugwort leaves and their favorite treats, while the snails just kind of roam around and do their thing, and they squeegee the snail slime up from wherever it is. Xeno, yes, probably. Probably parthenogenesis. Baphomet is a hermaphrodite, so Xeno probably is too. Okay, fair enough. But you were never a Scientologist. Same. Neither was I. Which is why I still need to do research into the stupid tone scales so I can finish writing the damn song. You've been told that if the cat bathes in your lap, it means they feel secure with you. I hope that's true. Yeah, that seems absolutely correct. My phone going ding was apparently Hef sending me photos of her complications after that surgery and the scars. Sweet baby Jeebus. Or maybe Xenu breeds with Cthulhu, but Cthulhu is asleep, dreaming endlessly in the bottom of the sea. So if Xenu's breeding with Cthulhu, he's doing it without Cthulhu's consent. And that's not cool. Xenu would be technically committing SA on Cthulhu, and that doesn't bode well for the galaxy. Mr. Crow, morning all. Just popping in while you're watching Corn Diff. Hope all is well. Say hello to Corn Diff for me. I love it when he dances. Makes me very happy. Good to see you, Mr. Crow. I've been spreading the word about your archiving, by the way, to people that matter. And once again, I'm very grateful for your service. Thank you, sir. Weird tonight, the heart is on the other side. Yeah, the heart's over here, which is where it's supposed to be. If it was mirrored like it was when I went on with Marilyn during that whole 5-hour long craziness, yeah, then the heart was, I mean, I couldn't point to it accurately because I was all fucked up, but it was mirrored. So that's what I got. Pup Groomer is back. Good to see you. Good to see you back. Hi, Mr. Crow. Last update before release. Got 13 hours to go before upload complete. Sadly, I only have one block account for Usenet, and it limits upload to 1.5 millibytes per second. The long ride is almost over. Megabytes, probably. The long ride is almost over. Bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Happy snails or slimy snails? Probably fed strawberries. I love strawberries. I hope they are. Hey, Mr. Crow, how's our yellow vegetable penis friend doing tonight? Valid question. I just, I like it when I see an animated ear of corn that blinks and is also dancing at the same time. It kind of cracks me up, and I can't help it. I can't. Amanda, I probably did get your furry baby pics. I got loads of photos of animals. Yeah, Amanda, I sent puppy pics too. Sadlin Up sent me puppy pics. Love It sent me photos. Miss Sunrise Dawn emailed me a photo of Sabrina. I hope that's okay. It's totally okay. I love it. I love all of the animals. I will post where you can download it at noon tomorrow. Noon, what time zone? Beloved Mr. Crow. Please confirm with me if you download it. I want to make sure it's been handed off properly to an SPTV member before I can wrap up. I am not an SPTV member. I'm a rando from the internet. But I have talked to Steve Mango, and I've seen that you've made contact with Marissa. I don't think I'm valid as an SPTV member. I'm just an internet rando dude. But I will first of all, noon what time zone? Please let us know noon what time zone. I have thrown extra peanuts out on the driveway as tribute for you. Steve-O, have you had any issues with the BitChute content? I was snagging on some of the videos and getting errors. You're missing the exclusive interview with MRB, the guy who played Donkey Lips on Salute Your Shorts. Everyone is wasted, and MRB is hardcore conspiracy theorist. It's great. Okay, that sounds amazing. Able to grab everything without issue. Maybe I use SPTV too broadly. Make sure it's handed off properly to somebody who truly cares, and I think you would be perfect to entrust this with, since I know you cared about him so much. I appreciate that, Mr. Crow. Thank you. Thank you. Kimberly sent me a better pic of a name that I don't know how to pronounce. Is it Silu? Silewe? I don't know. Might need to grab his older BC stuff from you, Crow. Yeah, Crow, you know what? Steve-O's got a lot more technological knowledge than I do. I don't even know how to share screen on this thing. I have no idea what I'm doing. So, but Mango and Marisa both would be great places to store that archive, because they know what's up. They know what's up. They knew Doug personally, and Kimberly will send a couple pics of Thunder. He is very loyal. Fantastic. BitChute can be kind of glitchy, but at least it is on your Siloui. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. I wasn't sure. I never know. Like I dabble in so many languages that I just kind of wing it. But I'm not always accurate, and I know that. Oh my God, I'm actually yawning at 1:45 in the morning. That's amazing. Fucking Xenu Marlene, y'all. Am I actually sleepy at night? It's crazy talk. I should probably go into my email and start pulling up animal photos. Okay. I had sent an email. I'm sorry. I just got this, and you guys are seeing a live reaction. Some of you may have seen when I completely by accident dropped in on a live stream with Doug and David Devine. I got a notification. Said, come join us. So I did. I thought it was a regular YouTube notification, and it wasn't. It was a link to backstage. And Doug was on with David Devine. And that was my real YouTube debut, because David wound up bringing me on, and I spent the whole however long it was we were on with David and Doug talking about Scientology. That was terrifying. And so I sent him an email because I hadn't seen anything on his channel signifying that he knew that Doug had passed. And I sent him an email just letting him know that I really hoped I wasn't the one to break the news. But that Doug had in fact passed. And I expressed a number of, different feelings about it, and said, if you indulge, take a hit, or do a massive bong rip, send it up to Doug. And I got an email back from David saying that he appreciates my email. He found out yesterday when someone made a comment on our video. He was confused at first, but then realized the comment's seriousness. He plans on making a post in dedication for Doug, but he didn't want to rush it without the right words. This hits for him. So, fuck. Yeah, that was harsh. That was... goddamn. Yeah, I didn't... It was bad enough giving the news to my best friend. I didn't want to be the one to break the news to another YouTube creator with whom he had collaborated. And I'm glad that I didn't necessarily break the news. I guess it kind of feels better that I was confirming something that he had already heard. But that I was reaching out in the spirit of community. I guess words are kind of failing me right now. And yeah, there will still be people finding out that don't watch daily. There's going to be people finding out for a really long time. And I mean, shit, there's still people asking what happened to Goldie, for the love of fuck. So, I know that there's going to be people who are, every time this gets mentioned, or even sometimes when it's not, who are going to be asking what happened. And that's going to suck. But I felt like, because I watched the tribute that Bryce from Esoteric Atlanta put up earlier today, and I spoke with her, or I left comments for her. But my mind immediately went to David Devine, because I hadn't seen anything come up on my feed saying that he had posted anything, and almost everybody else had come up on my feed or in my notifications, and he hadn't. So I felt like I had to, I went to his page, I looked around through all the little tabs, I didn't see anything, and I felt like I needed to reach out to him personally. It's not like I'm Doug's representative. I don't speak for him. I'm not his agent. I'm just one of his mods. And I happened to completely gate crash one of their live streams. So I felt like I had to. I felt like I had to reach out and let him know what's going on. And I'm glad that he got back to me so quickly. And while I'm glad that I was not the one to break the news, I'm glad that I am the one who was able to verify it for him. And I let him know that if he had any questions or if he needed anything, that he was more than welcome to reach out. So, yeah. Fuck. All right. Miss Sunrise Dawn, I've already shown your beautiful comet. Love It, who is not here this evening, and I'm not sure where she is, has asked me, show this guy, please. So I'm showing this guy, please, because Love It wanted me to. And I feel like the only way we're going to get through this is animals. So there you go, Love It. I don't know where you are tonight, but I hope you're doing okay. Saddling up. I have an old guy and a puppy. I have an old guy and a puppy. And they're both adorable. Thank you, Saddling Up. I appreciate you. We need all the animals we can get. Where's more animals? Sabrina was not impressed that Miss Sunrise Dawn interrupted her nap. Clearly not impressed. Not about it at all. Look at that side eye. Sassy. Better photo of Silhouette. Oh, look at you. Look at this handsome creature. Beautiful. I can't even get all of him on screen. There he is. There he is, tip to tail. Hi, Silhouette. Beautiful. Give him a snuggle for me. Now, see, when I had Steve was ticklish on his tummy. And it was hilarious. So, try to tickle Silhouette's tummy. See if he gets a little ticklish, little tenses up his little scalies. It's pretty funny. Fila Brasileiro dog. Very, very loyal dogs. First with Leafy Drool, then posing on Rockin' Stream. Okay. Leafy Drool. Very noble. Such majestic. Looks like Scooby-Doo. Not gonna lie. Very handsome. Trying to make it so that you don't get a whole lot of glare off of the light that's behind my computer right now. Very handsome. She. Oh, Silhouette's a she. Okay. All right. Yes, ticklish. Ticklish on the tummy. On the tummy. The little underscales on the tummy. Get it. See if they're ticklish. She's beautiful. That was Thunder. Kimberly. He was your roommate's. Very nice. And I actually took a photo today of Jake because he was being flat on the back of the couch and giving me the mad side eye. And he's like, whatever, I am flat. Also, shut up. Give me snacks. So that's Jake. You met him the other day. Denver Stevo, also ticklish on his tummy. Somehow, not surprised. You look like the type that would be. Are you one of those guys where if you just come at you, just like, I got tickle fingers, then you're like, hee 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 hee. You go full doughboy. Yeah, I can see that you're ticklish on your tummy. I can sense that about you. That totally works. Yeah, that's my Jacob. That's my Jakey boy being flat on top of the couch, giving me that look. Every time I come by with something, I indulge his curiosity. He didn't want my coffee when I offered it to him earlier. Stuck his nose in the cup, sniffed a few times, thought about it, looked at me like, what the shit? When I made my beverage, stuck his nose in the glass, thought about licking the ice, changed his mind, looked at me like, what the shit? I don't know. I guess if it's not tuna juice, he doesn't want it, but I fucking tried. Xeno Marlene, y'all. Oh. Yeah, kinda. Kinda, if we come at you. All right. I'll keep that in mind if I'm ever in Denver. Steve-O, I will keep my tickle fingers to myself. I will not menace you. Last time I was in Denver, it was sometime last year, and I was inadvertently, or rather unexpectedly, overnighted in Denver because my flight was going to delayed enough that it was going to cause me to misconnect. So they flew me to Denver instead, put me up overnight, and then flew me to Minneapolis in the morning. So that was the last time that I was in Denver, and it's really the only time I've spent in Denver, and it doesn't really count because I landed at the airport and then I went to an airport hotel and I walked around in the vicinity and went and found myself a snack nearby and then went back to the hotel and then caught a shuttle back to the airport. So it doesn't really count. But I got some good photos of Denver with the mountains behind it from my from the vicinity of my hotel. So, there was that. Steve-O knows I have a belly fetish. Hef, I just figured you had a Steve-O fetish. Think it's more of an unobtainable fetish. Mona's nose won't even fit in the coffee cup. Tobias and Sebastian are feeling left out again. Thank you, Amanda, for the reminder. Thank you. Thank you very much for the reminder because you sent those and they were just after. Let me find them. Dude, baby snacks. Baby snacks. Son of a bitch. Amanda, where did you send them? Did you send them to my email, Amanda Beaumont? I'm trying to find them. Fuck. Why can't I find them, Amanda? I mean, I guess it's technically Denver. I know, right? I don't really count it as a place that I've been, because if I've only ever been to the airport in a city, I don't really count it. If I haven't been able to get out and really explore. Now, granted, I walked out of my hotel in the surrounding environs, um and walked like half a mile down the road to the nearest freaking 7-Eleven or whatever, and then hit, okay, Amanda, you send it to my Gmail. Why can't I find it? This is going to make me mad. Um, maybe I'm dim, which is possible. Um, I got some Vietnamese food, some really good Vietnamese egg rolls at the strip mall that was near the hotel. And then I went back to the hotel and I caught the shuttle and I went to the airport. That doesn't really count for Denver. It counts for Denver airport ish. Yes, thank you, Kimberly. Precisely. Tell me your email name so I can find it, because for some reason I'm having synaptic flatulence. I see Kimberly. I see Miss Sunrise Dawn. I see No Talk Tony. I see Love It. I see Saddling Up. Miss Sunrise Dawn. Retired Red. Grr Roar. Hi, Grr Roar. Thank you. Oh, you like the hat? I just popped it on and thought that I was gonna. I honestly initially was gonna wear this backwards, just because, Steve-O. Okay. Studio Firefly. All right, let me look at that. Airport in Denver is about 40 miles from town, sadly. Yeah, that's what it looked like, because that's what I was taking photos of. Son of a bitch. You sent them to my Gmail and not to my IG? Did you send them to my IG, Amanda? I'm trying, babe. I'm trying. Just trying to find you, because I want to be able to show Tobias eyewear. Wearing a similar pair yourself right now? Let me tell you about this eyewear. I buy them like 2 and 3 at a time off of Amazon. They are they're bifocals, because I'm old. And let me see if I can find it in my actual. If it's not going to show up in my inbox on my phone, which everything else was. Why am I not fucking finding it? This is so frustrating. I'm so sorry, Amanda. I wanted to show your babies, but I'm not showing any of them. It's not showing up in my emails. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Amanda. Yeah, I buy these. They're non-corrective. They're just bifocals on the bottom. They're cheaters, and I wear them so I don't have to wear my glasses down like this all the time, and I don't have to get a leash for them like a grandmother. And I can just leave them on my face, and I don't have to. Yes, chowyunsmut@gmail.com. That's correct, Amanda. Yes, and if you resend them, they'll be right on top, and I'll be able to show them to you. It's like Sacramento Airport, you're not going anywhere else? Yeah, yeah, seriously, it's like Long Beach Airport. It's like Burbank Airport. It's out in the middle of the nowhere. Burbank Airport has, like, 5 gates. In it I mean, I'm not gonna be mad about Burbank Airport, honestly, I love it. Um, Boarding and everything is so friggin' easy. But, I would have liked to have explored Denver while I was there. I just was so friggin' exhausted at that point and had just found out that I was, possibly gonna be accepted for sponsorship for a trip from the Korea Tourism Organization to go to Korea, all expenses paid for a week. Um, so my brain was not fully functional during that time, and I didn't really know anybody, um, in the area. I knew some people in Colorado Springs and I knew some people in Boulder, but I didn't really know anybody in Denver that I could be like, "Hey, just rolled into town and I happen to be here for like 18 hours, so wanna hang?" Maybe next time though. Kinda hoping next time that I can do that. Because I would love that. I would love to go and check out Denver. Yes, I'm looking right now, Amanda. I don't want your boyos to be offended. I've got Mona. I've got Mona and Jen. Look at these 2 cutie pantsing. How adorable. Mona's got the best eyeliner, but look at the belly. You know you wanna pet that belly. You know and I know and you know and I know. You wanna pet the belly. This is possibly one of the best 2 shots I've ever seen in my life. Look at them. Amazing. Yeah, I wanna go to Denver. I've heard talk of, secret tunnels in Denver, and I kinda wanna get after that. I know, we wanna pet the belly, right? Amanda, why is it not fucking coming through? Like, Jen's came through at 1:05. Kimberly's came through at 12:45. Why are yours not coming through? This is so frustrating right now. Please tell Tobias and his sibling that I send them mad love. I want to show them off. I wanna show them to the world. I love them. Norfolk International Airport is small, and I guess it's international because flights start there? Yeah, you can go to DC or New York. Tell me about it. My, Duluth International Airport, I think, is because they might actually send a flight to Canada every once in a while, and that's what classifies it as international, so I hear you. Um, I hope you're not spam. Saucy little thing. Everyone wants to explore Denver. Hell yeah. Let me search. I'll check my spammity spam. Why are you going to spam? Oh my God. Report not spam. Okay. So now let's go to the inbox. I go to the inbox and now I don't know where it fucking is. Dakota? I love all my fur babies, but this one is special to me. This is Dakota. Hello, Dakota. Show them Matilda in her diaper. I will. Here we go. Here we go. Toby and Sebastian. For the love of Pete. You guys. Sebastian. Toby. How sweet are they? Chasing the crazy lights on the wall. Defying gravity. Look at them. That's fantastic. Yay, Amanda. I found them. Woohoo. This makes me so happy. Yay, I got them. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They needed to be shown. This is important. This is serious business. Now I need to show people Matilda. Where the fuck is Matilda in her diaper? What the hell is Matilda? Good Lord. I'm not showing scars. People will freak out. They're not going to be about that. Half people will freak out. They're going to accuse me of all kinds of shit. The tunnels are under Denver International Airport. Yes, yes, they are. Ooh. Juicy. There are lizard people in the tunnels under the airport. That's what I've heard. But under the old airport or the new airport? Because I've been in the travel business long enough to know that this is not the first airport that Denver's had. No, it's not like the haunted forest in Japan. That's where people go to hang themselves, and that's yeah, no. You're an East Coast girl? Hell yeah. Represent. New name, Inappropriate Span Girl? Are you maybe inappropriate adjacent Spamanda Beaumont? Maybe. Maybe not. I'm okay with that. If you choose not. 3 black and white tuxies. Toby just jumped on you. Yay, because Toby knows he's a superstar. Roar just sent you a pic of my 2 babies. Babies. Oh, you just sent them too. Oh no, you sent pics of Matilda before that. Oh, okay. Ciao. Ciao, Roar. Super stoned. Okay, that's fair. That's totally fair. All right, Stace, let me take a look. Where did you send them? To my email? To the Facebooks? The book face? Probably sent them to the book face. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Matilda. Yes. She's ridiculous. But the diaper one is kind of blurry. Here's Matilda in a hat. Matilda in a hat. Delightful creature. Let me find another good photo of Matilda. Lord in heaven. Look at her. Look at that sweetie pie with her big old tooth. What a sweetheart. Miss Matilda. We love her. Amanda Beaumont has a funny Denver story. Nice. We want to hear it. Hi, Cricket and Friends. Currently 3:12 p.m. at your place with an incoming thunderstorm. Ooh, Zainab. Enjoy that thunderstorm. I love me some thunderstorms. I really do. They're some of my favorite things ever. Pacific Northwest in the Hizoo. Sins of the Father, growing up in a Scientology family is the BitChute exclusive video. Okay. You flew into whatever the Denver airport was there in 1992. I believe that was still Stapleton, unless they called the new one Stapleton and I'm on the drugs. I can't remember. New airport, they had to keep the lizards away from downtown. Fair. Fair enough. Tried red, just sent some, but feel free to hold them if you're done with that topic. Thank you. I have no idea what's going on. Yes, the book face, the Facha Libra. Matilda! She's so ugly. She's cute. She's adorable, and I love her little fang sticking up. Stunning. I love that you put hats on her. Oh, because you're in Malaysia, of course. So it's monsoon season. It's monsoon season for you in Malaysia. Northern California for retired red. Lizards. Here we have huge house lizards. I love lizards. They're delightful. I loved all the little tiny lizards and the little curly-tailed guys that I would see when I was down at my sister's cleaning out her apartment. Yeah. Yeah, I like those little guys. They're adorable, and I see them in Miami. I saw them in all over the fucking place in Florida. I saw little tiny lizards, but not real big. And then I saw some. Yeah, they do poop everywhere, Zainab. Yeah, they do. Um, I did see some iguanas, and it's funny because in Florida, especially in what passes for winter in Florida, um, because the iguanas need warm and it gets cold-ish down there, then the iguanas are up in the trees and then they get too cold and they fall out of the trees. And I guess people in Florida refer to them as chicken of the trees. Some people eat them. I will pass. I saw that Anthony Bourdain episode where he had iguana barbecued iguana. I'm not going to do that again. I won't do that after he proclaimed that he wanted to pull his insides out with a fork. So yeah, ew, right? That sounds disgusting. I don't ever want to do that. All right, so let's see. Amanda's telling us a story. I was a website designer, won awards. Someone commented that it was nice, but it didn't work on such and such a platform and gave a solution to fix. We continued to chat, and weirdly, we discovered too many similar likes to a point that I thought someone was pranking me. Had a friend search and confirmed he worked for DOD in Denver. Oh, the plot sickens. Stand by for a drink while we wait for the next installment. Because now I'm really interested. This is riveting, Miss Amanda Beaumont. How dare you leave us hanging? Type faster. I only say that because I type like the wind. Please ignore me. I should know better. Here we go. One of the things that was a coincidence was that I was planning a bike tour in the Denver area. He said, come by and help. Wish I could record the sound of thunders for you. It's really loud right now. I bet it is. But do you like it, Zainab? Or is it terrifying to you? I love that shit. Like, one of my favorite things is being at sea when there's a lightning storm. I love it. I love it so much. I love being in the middle of the ocean and seeing blackness all around me and then the entire sky completely electrified. I love it. It makes me happy. It makes me feel alive. It makes me in awe of what's happening around me on the planet. I love it so much. I don't know if it'll actually show up, but last time I was on a ship, we had a lightning storm while we were at sea, and it was astonishing. It was absolutely astonishing. And I was out on my balcony trying desperately. Every time I saw the lightning flash, I was hitting the trigger on my camera. And was trying so hard to get any kind of a photo. And I didn't get a photo of the lightning. And 99% of the photos that I got were utter blackness. But I did get one photo. Then you can't really, son of a bitch. It's not showing up here the way that I would like it to, but like this bit right here is part of the ship, and down here the straight line is the sea, and the rest of it is the clouds lit up. And because everything sucks and I have no idea what I'm doing, I can't really display the full colors of it, but it is such an amazing brightness. Such an amazing deep purple. The sky is just an amazing purple that it's one of my favorite photos that I've ever taken, and I got it totally by accident, and I love it so much. Here you get the picturesque lightning. Yep, I'm sure you do. You like it, except when the lightning hits your windows, your rooms become static. Yeah, well, you know what? Make sure that you've got your feet on the ground and you're wearing shoes with rubber soles, baby. Ground yourself. Mother Nature is amazing. So I totally packed up my bike and flew to Denver, and he picked me up and I stayed with him. So crazy. On the flight, the guy next to me asked about it and was like, what the fuck, really? Good luck. Yeah, I mean, seriously, I would have been the same way. I wouldn't like, are you actually high right now? Just because the guy works for DOD doesn't mean that he's above anything at all. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you very much. I know I posted about it on my Facebook, Bookface Facha Libre. I don't know if I put the photo on my travel page, but I might have on my business page. But either way, I know I put it on my Facebook because it's just such a stunning fucking photo, and it was completely by accident. That's how nature photography always happens, man. It's like 100% luck. It's totally by accident. There's no predicting what you're going to get. Got off the plane looking for a stranger. We put the bike on the roof of his car and he took me home. Terrifying. Terrifying. No, I'm not sure I want to take that trip to California. Girl, what was I telling you? We were talking about this earlier. Yes, all the houses have ground feeder here. Otherwise, cannot stay. I stay in the hot zone of lightning. In my university, you see it drop to the ground. Next time, I will try to record it for you. Do send it to me. Send it to my email. I would love if you can send me a video clip. I would love that. I'm on Facebook, but I'm easiest to find chaoyunsmut@gmail.com. Email it to me. If you can't, put it on Facebook and email me a link to your FB, and we will send friend requests and do the thing. You've been on a plane during a lightning storm in Singapore. It was so cool. Yeah, I've been on planes during lightning storms too. I love it. The only thing better is to my mind is being on a ship during a lightning storm. I love it. I love it. Mr. Crow. After corn dip, you think this will be bowl number 6 for you? Right on. Right on. You know what? I'm not mad at that. Not mad at that at all. Wait, where did you go? Where did you go? There you are. You just don't get on FB? Don't blame you. Totally fine. But it looks really cool. Girl, email me. I'll send it to you. It's amazing. When you see it with your own eyeballs, not like here on the computer, because I don't know how to do things, so I can't just fucking share screen or whatever it is that happens. I don't know how that works. I have no idea what I'm doing. Help me, Steve-O-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know how to share photos. I don't know how to fucking do any of that. But what I can tell you is that if you email me, I'll send you the photo. And then you will shit a cupcake because it is stunning. Absolutely stunning. You're mostly on Instagram. I'm kind of on Instagram sometimes when I remember. He turned out to be a really nice guy. After one day I decided to abandon the bike riding and ended up getting a rental and then hiking up all the peaks. Stayed with Larry on the weekends. I'm assuming that Larry is this gentleman's name who worked for the DOD, who picked up a rando from the airport. Either one of you could have been a serial killer, and you didn't have an If I Go Missing folder ready to go. You live on the edge, Amanda Beaumont. It was a great adventure. Yes, I'm sure it was. Am I Cricket on FB? I will tell you how to find me on FB. I'll put it in the chat right now. That's how you spell my name. That's how you can find me on FB. Petaling District, Selangor State. That's where Zainab is. San Francisco area has its homeless issues. Does Crockett watch cricket? I don't know. Like Crockett and Tubbs from Miami Vice? He might. Be the kind of contrary shit that he would do. Did I catch the first major season of Major League Cricket back in July? I did not. I did not. I can tell you that you don't want to hand me a cricket bat because I am clumsy enough that I will be a danger to myself and others if you hand me that kind of weapon. But if there's a zombie apocalypse, it might be the safest thing to hand me. Jen learned how to create a QR code for her channel today. Hell yes. What? Grr roar. Grr rawr. Ultimate lightning experience was watching a lightning storm while a humongous fireworks show was going on with Freddie Mercury's Who Wants to Live Forever playing. Holy mother of Xenu. That had to have been incredible. Pixar, it didn't happen. It's all right, Mr. Crow. I got you. No problem. This guy owns a house, so at least you know he's not homeless. Well, he could say he owns a house. Maybe. Maybe he do, maybe he don't. You got a copy of that title? Miss Sunrise Dawn. Oh no. Part 1, I have a funny story about someone I met on the internet. It was in a chat room. He lived in the same town as my cousin, who was a male model. I asked if he knew my cousin. He said no. After we chatted for a bit, God, I'm going to read this slowly because I want part 3 to come in as I'm reading this right now. This is going to be fucking magic. I just know it. After we chatted for a bit, he said he was going to email me a picture of himself. I opened the email, then went back to the chat and said, I thought you said you didn't know my cousin. Was I just doing a Welcome to the Dollhouse reference when I said Dawn? No. That's just how I say Dawn. Sorry. It's part of my East Coast that creeps in. My accent is such a fucking casserole of all sorts of places all over the US. Am I on Insta? Yeah. But I'm kind of tough to find. I'll put it in here. I really need part 3 to this. Dawn. Let me guess. It was a photo of your cousin. Yes. Part 3 said, I don't. Why? I said, because you just sent me a picture of him. He'd sent me a pic of my own cousin. That's fucking magic. Foot bullet. I love it when they shoot themselves in the foot. Oh my God, that's delightful. All right, that's my IG. That's my personal IG. It's not my business IG, but it's in there. That's amazing. I told my cousin next time I saw him and he asked why that guy would do that. I said, have you looked in the mirror? Yeah, totally. Totally. That is fucking funny though. Now the next question was, Miss Sunrise Dawn, did your cousin know him? Since they're from the same town. Because that would have been even better. And then your cousin would have been able to bust his balls for pretty much ever. And ever. And ever. Would have been perfect. Oh my God. Amazing. I love it. I love it. All right. Yay. All right, let me look at my emails because everybody's sending me stuff. Grr, rar. Grr, roar. These babies. It won't zoom. But look at these babies. What sweeties. I love them. I love them. Never heard from the guy again and know they didn't know each other, sadly. Grr, rar. Worst dating story was when I met a guy on OK Stupid. He came up to visit me, but was stopped at customs for a battery charge he had in Hawaii. They still let him into Canada. It was the worst date ever. Yeah, I imagine it fucking was. Holy shit snacks. All right, we've got Manny the Maine Coon, Ellie the Mystery Mix, and Jack the Cheap Palm. Would you just look at all that tummy? There is so much tummy. Look at all that tummy. I want to bury my face in it. So that's Manny. There's this baby. And who is that? Ellie, the Mystery Mix. And Jack, the Cheap Palm. Lord in heaven, it sure is, isn't it? That is a Chihuahua Pomeranian. Look at those ears. And the floof. Good heavens. Zainab, you have chickens. I love them. Do you hug them? Nice. Yep. I see, Kimberly, these signs of all the aliens and stuff happening at Denver Airport. That is a cat in a tinfoil hat. That's so fucking funny. I appreciate that. Artsy tartsy. Good to see you from Jax. Welcome. Sorry I made you ding. It's okay, Hef. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you for making me ding. I'll read later. He does love tummy rubs. Good. Get them tummy rubs because that is a whole lot of tummy. That is a lot of tummy. Fluff ball. Everybody's loving the babies. Send you a pic of your cousin, and yes, it's fine to show the pic here. Sadly, he died in a car accident a few years later, but that memory still makes me smile. Oh my. All right. Well, go ahead and send it, Miss Sunrise Dawn. At home in Mauritius. Here, no pets in the condo. Okay. Fair enough. I'm not going to be doing a whole lot of management. Hi. Accept. Yes. Hello. View profile. Follow back. There you go, Zainab. Now I follow you back. I'm bad at Instagram. I really kind of suck at Instagram. Oh, shit. Artsy tartsy. I'm so sorry. You have my deepest condolences. Grieving another death. 36-year-old friend of mine got hit by a car last night whilst crossing the street and didn't make it. Honey, I'm so sorry. You have my deepest. You have my deepest condolences. I'm glad that you're here. And of course, if there's anything that we can do, please let us know in our limited capacity as internet randos. Am I getting picked on, Amanda Beaumont? Are you picking on my accent? Is that what you're doing? Dawn. Where did you grow up? I grew up in northern Minnesota, and I fled when I was 20. but I visited New York and New Jersey and Boston for the first time when I was 15. And I kind of soaked that in because I heard the Minnesota accent, which was really foreign to my ears. And I really heard it for the first time when I was young, very young. And I was horrified by it. So I was determined to never catch it. And then I wound up picking up bits and pieces of accent from everybody else. So I've got some of the South in here, and I've got a lot of East Coast. And when I really get pissed, my Brooklyn and Bronx comes out. Yeah, so that's how that works. But where did I grow up? Shit, I'm still growing up. Not picking, just curious. Sounded like you would have heard in the tri-state area. Yeah, yep. Absolutely. Yep. That sounds about fair, too. You love the Midwest accent, Roar? Really? Jen, go to sleep, sweet pea. You don't have to keep dozing off for us. Go to sleep, honey. Get you some rest. Bless you, Mom. Welcome. Somebody has to love the Midwest accent. I can fall into it for protective coloration if I need to, but I hate it. I did live in Brooklyn. I lived in Brooklyn for a while. I lived in the Bronx for a long while. I lived in Manhattan for a very small amount of time. But most of my time was spent in the Bronx with about a year and a half in Brooklyn. And I miss it terribly. You Ohio peeps don't have accents? Okay. I'll believe you if you say that. Night meds time, y'all. You're still growing up too? Cheers to that.
It's not.
You guys, Mom finished the quilt. It's done. It's done.
I had to do the blind hem all the way around. That took me about 5 hours.
She had to do a blind hem all the way around. It took her about 5 hours, but it's done.
I just have to iron the edges and put the patch on the back.
She just has to iron the edges and put the what patch?
A name patch.
Oh, iron the edges and put a name patch on the back. But she finished it.
That's 1 out of 3.
That's 1 out of 3 that she's working on. But she said she was going to finish it tonight, and God damn it, she finished it tonight.
And I'm finished.
And she's finished. She's half blind. Yeah. And it's not because of anything that she's been doing that's dirty. She's just. Roar says, amazing, Mom.
I hope so. I got 2 more to do before Christmas Eve.
Oh, I gotta wait to see. It was finishing. Oh, well, see. Okay, Pup Groomer was. She's been waiting to see. Oh. If you want to turn up the light a little bit, you can.
Yeah.
Well done, Mom. Oh, hi all. Hi, Joe. Oh my, good to see you.
Let's see if we can get the good stuff in here.
Yeah, let's get all the good stuff in here. Let me get out of the way. You
3
can
owls.
Put it in front of me. So
there they are.
There's an owl.
And there's an owl.
There's an owl up there.
In flight.
In flight. And there's another owlie also in flight. And this is a flannelly. And the back is all stripy.
Yep.
And she did, this is all around here. This is all a blind hem.
Yep.
Beautiful. Love the colors. Hi, Cricket's mom.
Hi.
I have a fun mom. It's true. Congratulations, Mom. Good job, Mom. Well done, Mom.
Oh, 2 more to do.
Congrats, Mom. So pretty. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Love the owls. Roar would pay for that quilt. She hasn't been selling them yet, and I can't even imagine if she were to calculate an hourly rate. I can't even imagine what it would go for.
I will sell embroidered pot holders after a while.
She'll sell embroidered pot holders, and she does. Roar, she makes some banging pot holders. She really does. They're amazing. So if any of y'all are in the market for some really awesome, beautiful, colorful, well-made pot holders that'll stand up to whatever you can throw at them for years.
People want to frame them, and I tell them, use them. You can use them and wash them over and over again. They'll never fall apart because of all the embroidery I do on them.
Yep. And now, Pup Groomer, now Jen, you can go to bed.
Now I can go to bed.
And now she can go to bed.
Good night.
Beautiful work. That's from Malaysia. Zainab is in Malaysia.
Oh my goodness sake. Wonderful.
Yeah. We got people all over the world, y'all. Got to get to bed, y'all. Good night, Stephanie East. Sleep sweet.
Yeah, I told my husband, I understand what death from 1,000 cuts is. It had to be a Japanese lady who quilted, because my fingers and the needles, yeah.
All the pins.
That's where that comes from.
The woman is a pincushion now.
Yeah.
And she threatened to turn her husband into a pincushion because he was making wisecracks about just pulling all the little pins out that she had painstakingly put in. And the look of hot death that she gave him. Go to sleep, Stephanie East. Rest well. Artsy Tartsy Keyboard Warrior. Oh my gosh, beautiful. I just got a couple of books on quilting. It's one thing I want to learn.
Yeah. It's all encompassing.
Maryland's Golden Rodney could snuggle in that. Yeah, he could, couldn't he? And with room to spare.
Yeah.
Hook me up, Roar. Where can we buy them?
This is just a little napkin.
They're all wanting to know where they can buy your pot holders now. She doesn't have an Etsy store yet, y'all.
You'll have to wait till I get some made up after January.
After January, she'll get some made up. Does she use a machine or do it by hand? She used a machine for some of the bits.
I put them together.
She puts the squares together.
With batting on the inside that's used primarily for things that are going to be hot. And it's usually quite a bright design on the outside. I don't do a lot of dark browns and stuff like that. I'm the bright colors.
A lot of vivid colors.
I do.
She does.
And then I hand embroider.
But like for this.
Well, these are bright.
These are machine.
These are machined together, but this was all
of this around the edge. All of this around the edge was done by hand.
So it doesn't show.
Yeah.
That's why it's called blind hemming. But with embroidery, I embroider on both sides of the pot holders. And people say, oh, it's so beautiful. I'm going to put it in a frame. And use it because you can wash it over and over again. They're great. And I just haven't decided how much I want to charge yet. And I'm going to sell them with a friend of mine who makes purses for $50 a pop. And they have all these pockets on the inside and outside, and they're wonderful.
The purses are $50 a pop.
Yep. And I have 3 of them now.
I have 1. So I'll be in for that. Definitely need some new pot holders.
Yeah.
Good night, Mama Chow. Sweet dreams. Night, Mom. Sweet dreams, Mrs. Cricket's mom.
Good night. Peace to all of you. Peace.
Once I left a pin in the sofa and my mom's sister sat on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me about the time when she slammed her hand down on a needle that she had set in the armrest of a rocking chair. That was fun.
Because something was so funny.
Mm-hmm. Slammed her hand down, needle went right through her hand. It was crazy.
That hurt.
Quality. Yes, exactly.
Quality time.
Exactly, quality.
Good night, dear.
Good night, Mom.
I'll see you mañana.
I'll turn it up a little bit more, otherwise I'm hella grainy. Thank you. That's great.
Okay.
Thank you, Mom.
Good night.
Yeah, she uses invisible stitch for the edge. It's called, the other word is stitch in the ditch. Use them. She wants people to use the stuff that she makes. She doesn't want them to be framed and just set aside. She makes such beautiful stuff. that she wants people to use them. And one of the best compliments that I could have passed on was that the last time I went down to my best friend's place, I walked into her kitchen and I saw a couple of the pot holders that my mother had made for her on the kitchen counter. And I'm like, oh my God, you use them. She's like, holy shit, are you kidding? I use these all the fucking time. So yeah, use them, y'all. When somebody takes the time to put that much effort into something that can be usable, use it. Machine washable, and they're stitched together like crazy. She does so much embroidery, cool outlining embroidery and all sorts of stuff on them. So use them. Use them. It's a lot of hard work to just sit in a frame somewhere, or be hung on a wall. Like, that thing is meant to be a wall hanging. That's its job. It's too big to be anything but like a blanket for very large dolls, which would be creepy. Creepy dolls. Creepy ass dolls. Don't do that. That was meant to be a wall hanging. Handmade quality lasts. Damn right. Now the next question from Amanda Beaumont. Have I finished my jumper? No shade if not. It's been a hard week. Just curious. I will show you. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm about 2/3 of the way done with the second sleeve. So it's not complete, but it's almost there. It's almost there. Here's one complete sleeve. The other sleeve is almost there. It's about, yeah, like I said, about 2/3 of the way done. So this is my jumper. This is you can kind of see the cable pattern in the front of it. And then the sleeves also have their own little pattern along the outside of the sleeve. So yeah, I'm almost done. Almost done with the sweater. I just have to finish that sleeve, and I only have about 36 more rows to go, and then it will be done. Joe Oh My, you want to talk about something that Reese would love? Don't tell her. I know she's not watching because she doesn't watch other people. Okay, but I think I'm gonna make Reese a wrap. And I got this yarn for her. Do you think she'll like it, Joe Oh My? I know she likes the green. It's not quite as jewelly as like an emerald, but it's very green. And I know that she likes wraps. She's kind of a slut for wraps. So yes, Amanda Beaumont, this is what's next on the needles. And I don't know if I'm going to make her a wrap or if I'm going to try to make her a sweater. I might be able to get a sweater out of these 6 skeins. But yeah, that's what's going to be next on the sticks. Is I got that yarn specifically for our little Reese pants. And shh, don't tell her. It's a secret. So you think so? You think so? Artsy Tartsy thinks so. Joe Oh My thinks so. Nice. Nice. Thank you very much, guys. Your grandma's sister used to do embroidery on bed sheets. My mom and her sister still have theirs after 40 plus years, still in good condition. Yeah, my mom does. She's done embroidered pillowcases and sheets and stuff like that. She's done a lot of stuff like that. Mom is way better. I haven't tried to tackle the embroidery thing at all. I would stab myself so much if I tried to do that kind of, I'm a recreational needle user. I'm a knitting needle enthusiast, but if I tried to use the needles with the pointy bits on the ends, like the really pointy, the Sharpie, that's a bad idea for me. Miss Sunrise Dawn. My grandmother knitted or crocheted a blanket for all the grandkids and great kids. My oldest was the last one to get one before she passed. We treasure it. Yep. I make baby blankets for when I find out that friends are spawning. I will try to make a blanket or a little sweater or something. But I'm that asshole, I'll make a sweater with like little skulls on it. Or the blanket that I make is going to be purple because you can do your gender reveal fucking whatever. Ain't nobody knows anything about what a gender is going to be. It's all a spectrum and it's a social construct anyway. So, you guys think it will be pretty on her? Awesome. Thank you. I'm not aiming to make her cry. I just want to make her happy. You know lots of secrets, Hef. Zainab, I think people from that generation were really talented. You know what? I think that they didn't have a whole lot else to do and they weren't distracted by the interwebs like we are. You stop that right now, Hef. Knock it off. I don't want to hear that. Ever. Knock it off. Please. Because I think you're full of shit. Stop it. Oh my God, Miss Sunrise Dawn. Grammy also couldn't stand seeing my Barbies laying around naked, so she sewed panties onto all of them. Okay. All right, that's fucking funny. Joe, oh my. I once ruined a dress with spots of bleach and my grandmother embroidered flowers where the spots were. Beautiful. See? You just got to look for the possibilities. You just got to look for the possibilities. That's all. Yeah, I don't believe you either, Heifer. I think you're full of shit. I think you have talents. You just need to knock it off. Oh my God. I never had a Barbie. I wanted one when I was 4, and I wound up getting a baby brother instead. Still kind of mad about it. Zena Marlene, y'all. So yeah, don't tell Reese. I'm not sure if I'm going to try for a sweater. I don't really know her size. I think she's probably similar to my size, but I've been dropping weight. So I don't really know. She's a little bit taller than me, but I don't know. It's either going to be like kind of a shapeless sort of sweater thing. And since the woman wears caftans, I'm sure she's not going to be mad about that if it's not like tailored and fitted. But it's either going to be that or it's going to be a wrap. And she's already said that she is obsessed with wraps. So maybe I'll just try to find a good wrap pattern that I can knit because I can't crochet to save my life. Marilyn's the hooker, not me. Not me. Marilyn can be the hooker. I'm the needle user. Yeah, artsy tartsy. She said she loves wraps. And so maybe I'll just try to find a really good knitted wrap pattern. I'll rummage around on the Ravelry and see what I can find. But I mean, it's pretty nice yarn. Flat drying, dry in the shade, non-chlorine bleach. I mean, it is polyester, but I hate the fact that it's polyester. But you know, I don't have access to a lot of, you know, hand spun shit, but It's pretty soft. Oh shit, and is it sparkly? It kind of glistens. Glisten. It's another word that people don't like, just about as much as they don't like moist. No, you are not just a fool in this kingdom, Hef. We love having you around. You've got all kinds of shit going on for you and your little fevered brain mates. Never leave us. Razzle dazzle, Reese. Hell yeah. Ooh. Yeah, no, you're not a fool in this kingdom, Hef. We love having you here. You are valued. A stained glass artist, but have been working with sterling silver and copper making jewelry the past 15 years. Okay, nice, nice. What kind of, do you use spin casting or lost wax casting? What do you tell us? Tell us things. I mean, unless it's trade secrets, in which case, tell us nothing. Just keep doing that thing. But in the meantime, yeah, I've got a little bit left of my beverage. I've got a poem that No Talk Tony sent me about Doug. No, you solder and make cold connections. Okay. All right. Cool. I haven't been trusted with a soldering iron yet. And the one time that they trusted me with a handheld propane torch, I had to threaten the general manager of a Renaissance fair with it. While he was wearing an incredibly flammable outfit. Probably shouldn't give me handheld propane torches. Or should recognize that maybe don't get in the face and start screaming like a nut job when the person that you're screaming at is holding a handheld propane torch. Maybe. I don't know. Just going to be listening a bit while you feed the cats. There's a reason they keep smacking you. Oh no, are they hunger? They're hangry. Hangry kippens. Go feed the hangry hippos. Soldering iron is for stained glass. A torch is used for jewelry. Yeah, and I did solder pinbacks onto, well, the back of pins, but it was with the handheld propane torch. Putting that kind of power in my hands was probably a bad idea. But I didn't actually set anyone on fire. Don't let anyone tell you that I did. There's no evidence. I actually restrained myself quite well when the person was screaming at me uncontrollably. Like a douche rocket. But I didn't set him on fire. So, I mean, props to my self-restraint, right? Yeah, it's probably a bad idea to give me the power of fire. I'm allowed to have a lighter, but that's, about it. I have a little crack torch that I use to light fires in the fire pit at my neighbor's place. But no. Beyond that, I don't think I should be allowed a propane torch. I think that's probably a poor idea. Zainab, we're a very close-knit family. Every Sunday is Christmas Day at our house, family dinner. Ooh. Yeah, but you said you're from Mauritius and you're living in Malaysia now. Is that because of the the culture that you grew up in Mauritius, or is it just because you have an amazing family? Or, I mean, is all clearly there's a lot of your family with you in Malaysia. That's awesome, though. You're in a tiny island, so it's easy to move around. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Douche Rocket, Golden Rodney's cousin. Golden Rodney gonna need a lube rocket. I mean, seriously, all that fiber, scratchy. And I'm assuming that that's an acrylic fiber. Looks like an acrylic fiber to me. So I'm just saying, scratchy, very scratchy. Golden Rodney. Lube. I did mention that to Marilyn as well. I'm like, girl, lube, you need it. You need it. It's just that your family is like that, Zainab. Very nice. Good for you. Scratchy. Oh, you're all alone in Malaysia because you're at university. Oh, Zainab. That stinks. I'm sorry. Well, I'm glad you're here with us. I'm really glad that you're here with us. It was hilarious watching Marilyn show Goldenrod to Aaron today. Yeah, I need to see that. I haven't watched that yet. My watch later list is getting bigger and bigger as days go by. My parents immigrated from UK to US, so you never knew your extended family. Very lonely. Yeah. Yeah, I hear that. And then you went from Jersey to New Zealand, and so that I imagine has to compound the issue, does it not, Amanda Beaumont? On Sunday, you're usually grumpy there. Can't blame you. Can't blame you, Zainab. Sorry to hear it. That sucks, but you know what? You got us. And yeah, what are you studying? What are you studying, Zed? We want to know. Kimberly says, I thought Aaron was going to fall out of his chair laughing. Okay, that would be, I really got to look that shit up. Apparently that's going to be first viewing tomorrow because I could use that kind of comic relief, quite frankly. Medical biotech is your undergrad and life sciences as master's. Nice. Very nice. Oh, bye for now. Bye for now, Joe Oh My. Enjoy your call, if you do. Or at least may it be uneventful. Thanks for joining us. Someone needs to clip that Rodney moment and share wide and far. Yes. Yes, that needs to be a short. That absolutely needs to be a short on somebody's channel. I don't care if it's on Aaron's. I don't care if it's on Marilyn's. I don't care if it's on both. Y'all, we need shorts like that in our life. But in the meantime, I'm going to have to watch that shit tomorrow because that I'm certain was probably funny AF. Definitely need more blah, 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 blah. Meow. Bye, Joe. Your family must be very proud. Zainab, yeah, I bet they are. I hope they are. They should be. You're welcome. Going to New Zealand was easier, I guess, because you didn't have that big family connect. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. All right, y'all. Marilyn was so innocently showing her big penis, and Aaron just lost it. It was some funny shit. Yep. Yep. I bet it was. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. Marilyn wielding her giant penis these days is just a source, an unending source of joy that I just keep going back to that well. This is what I was trying to show. Just watched the Twin Flames doc. Oh my god, Grr Roar, did you watch it on Amazon Prime or did you watch it on Netflix? Which one did you watch? Because there are two of them. Both are horrific, by the way. I watched the one on Netflix and it was terrifying. I haven't watched the Amazon Prime one yet because I can't afford to re-up my Prime membership. Oops. So trying to make that happen. Yeah. So I haven't watched the Amazon Prime one yet, but I did watch the one on Netflix and it was horrifying. And did you actually watch the episode that the collaboration that Doug did with Esoteric Atlanta about the Twin Flames doc? Because I found that that was pretty good too. Finally cried for laughter rather than, other reasons, for sure. Yep. Yep. Good on you, Amanda. We need that. We need that shit. Sunday evening was Doug catch up, so it's going to be hard for a while. I feel that. I feel that. I've got a couple hours whole in my schedule that was dedicated to Doug's channel and being backstage with him, starring questions. So, and the pre and post chat that we used to have. So I hear you. I hear you big time. Crying is good. Yes, it is. I watched both and they're equally fucked up. Yep. For sure. For sure. That's what I've heard. I am hoping, though not optimistic, that I'm going to be able to re-up my my Prime pretty soon. And I really want to watch what's going on Prime too, because I've seen the Netflix one, but I feel like I'm slightly incomplete because there were interviews in the Prime one that didn't happen in the Netflix one. A little bit of a deeper dive with a couple of people that I'm really anxious to see. So watch that was really good. Doug was spot on. Yep. Sure was. I'll miss the Sunday, Monday night. Xenu for Doug. Xenu for Doug, y'all. It's the end of my beverage. I've got one big sip left. All right, Gerroor. Go on with your bad self. Has anyone watched the documentary on the weird spinoff of Scientology known as Kenja? I have not. You've got my email address. You know how to reach me. Link me. Where is it? If it's on Netflix, I can get to it. If it's on Amazon Prime, I am currently unable to access that. But yeah. Let me know. Let me know where it is because I want to hunt that shit down. If it's on YouTube or if it's on Netflix, I can get to that shit. If it's on other platforms right now, I'm a little bit limited in what I can access, but I'm interested. I'm interested. You have sparked my interest. Grr, rawr. So please drop me an email with a link and let me know. Let me know, grr, roar. Hugs for Doug. Yeah. Yeah. Candles lit. No, but it will now. Yeah. Seriously. Never heard of Kenja. Grr roar. You got to help us out, babe. You watched the doc on YouTube. It was free, and now I think you have to pay like $5. Rude. Would you be a dove and try to send me a link anyway if you can find it again? I think I have a little cash in my PayPal that I might be able to use to watch it. If you would be my favorite little peach pit and and send me a link to that if you have it in my email, I would really appreciate it. Grr roar. And if you don't feel good about putting it in the email, maybe you can put it in the comments down below. Found it, send it to you right now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Grr roar. You have a candle lit for Doug, electric, so it's on 24/7. Rock on, you. Good job. Steve-O. With your pants off, dance off. You haven't been saying much, but I'm glad to see that you're still with us. Thank you very much for sticking around. I appreciate that. One of the positives of a tiny community. Yeah. Oh, yeah. To Zed. I'm sorry. To Zainab. In Mauritius, you're very sheltered from all that. Of course. Of course. Unfortunately, you've got other high demand and heavily religious things that you have to deal with in Mauritius, from what I understand. I've been wrong before, so if I'm off base, just let me know. But I'm glad that you're out in the world, and I'm glad that you're broadening your horizons. Pants are still off, but you stopped icing your knee. Hey, listen, you know what? There's only so much icing that you can do before you get frostbite, and I can't hang with excessive ice. I already live on Hoth, so for me, actually, the doc is sending me to physical therapy, and one of the things that they're doing is heat therapy. Yeah, if I could, I told my other doctor if I could make myself a suit of thermacare and just walk around in that all day, I would be really happy, and my body would hurt less. But that's cost prohibitive and not practical, and also difficult to dress over. So, yeah, I can't do that. But Doug said that he was spiritual. Do I know any of his thoughts on it? I know that he didn't know, but he had belief. He wasn't able to put belief to a single name. He wasn't into organized religion in any way. He was actually pretty against organized religion because when it comes down to specifics, a lot of the organized religions seem to be a little bit too culty for him, a little bit too high demand, a little bit too coercive control for him. So he wasn't into organized religion by any means. He wasn't going to claim a sect. He wasn't going to put a name to whatever the higher power was. He had some belief that there was a higher power. He wasn't sure what it was, what form it took. He didn't know. But he felt that there was something. And that's all I can tell you. I mean, he wasn't willing to put a name on it, but none of it was the standard God, Sky Daddy, Jesus, Yahweh, Western, Judeo-Christian, anything. That wasn't his jam. He wasn't into the organized religions. He knew that there was something out there that was a power that was greater than himself. And whether it was the dude or whether it was the universe, there was something that was greater than himself. And that was really all that he knew. So he believed in that. He believed in synchronicity. And we had discussions about synchronicity. There were just some times where things just could not be ignored. They synchronized way too well to be coincidence. So, but that's all I know. That's all I know. And I think that's all he knew. He didn't really have a name to put on it. He just knew that there was something greater than himself out there somewhere. And that's all I got. Please let it be the dude. I know, right? I hope it was the dude. I hope that he's Jay chillin' and having White Russians with the dude right now. The whole pile of dogs. Just all the dogs. Damn right he knows now. And I hope his mind is blown. And I hope that his eyes are dazzled with the beauty that he sees. And I hope that he's healing. That's all I want. I want for him to be healing. I want for him to be reconnected with his dad. I want for him to have answers to the rabidly curious mind that he possessed while he was walking around in that meat car that he had here on Earth. I want him to have the answers that he sought so strongly. And I want him to be happy. And I want him to be having an absolute blast exploring all the shit that he didn't get to see while he was chained to the earth. And I do hope that he goes to Target 2 and he gives LRH a great big hefty kick right in the junk for all the damage that that man has done. I'm being corrected on Mauritius. No, we don't. We are multicultural and multi-religious. We don't care. Religion is personal. It's a no-no to interfere. Am I in Eastern Hoth or Western Hoth? I am in Northeastern Hoth. Thank you. Thank you for asking. By about February, I'm going to need an ATST to get down my driveway. I mean, there are some shitheads, but overall, we are very much together, regardless the religion. In Mauritius, we don't have groups. We just follow our own, like, as in it varies from family to family. All right, that's fair. That's fair, and I dig that. There's another country that I'm thinking of then that has a name that's similar to Mauritius. Maybe it's Mauritania? That was very heavily leaning toward one particular religion, and if you spoke out against that religion or you didn't adhere to that religion, then you were kind of an outcast. Maybe it was Mauritania. Maybe it wasn't Mauritius. I can't remember right now off the top of my head where it was. I would have to look at a map. Like in mine, we don't cover our heads with a scarf, but you are religious, you just keep it for me, which is fine, which is as it should be. That's because in the end, it doesn't matter to you, to anyone else but you. No, that's not what I'm trying to do here. You can bet he's in pure bliss. I fucking hope so. He deserves it. I believe he has all of that now, Cricket, and so much more. Good. Again, he deserves it. He deserves it. He went through his wall of fire. He tore himself apart, and then he put himself back together again. And he was significantly stronger for it. Very eloquently put. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Gurwar. I believe we all end up together someday. I'm not sure how I feel about that. In Mauritius, you don't have that. Okay. All right. So I'm thinking a different country. And I apologize for potentially besmirching your country. I will have to take a look at a map and figure out which country I was fucking talking about, because I have no idea now. It might be Mauritania. The world is big and there are many countries. Boy, do I have stories about that. Ooh. Oh, grr, rar. You live 1 block away from a 24-hour bakery. Oh my God, is it tempting as fuck right now? Grr. Are you doing keto? Are you low carb? Please tell me right now. Please, please tell me now. Let me know. Yeah, I burst into song occasionally. It happens. Sorry. I don't know if you've experienced that before, Steve-O, but it happens. It happens. And like I referenced Megadeth earlier, and now I'm singing Duran Duran. It just, you never know what's going to happen with me. I bet he can smell it. Grr, tell me. Tell me if you're doing low carb. I am asking you about carbohydrates. Cookie Muller. Okay, cookie. Tell me about the carbs. You are not keto at all? Get your ass to that bakery right now and get you something and have a great big stupid bite of it for me. Please. 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 That's all I ask. Good news. Newsflash from Artsy Tartsy. I have to say it like that. I'm sorry, Artsy Tartsy Keyboard Warrior. I have no choice. I am old and I used to watch a lot of MTV and Liquid Television, and there was an animated thing called Lupo, Lupo, the Butcher. Lupo the Butcher. Look it up if you are sick and wrong like me. It will be incredibly fucking funny to you. It's a piece of animation. And at one point during the credits, it lists the art director and Lupo's head is in the bottom of the frame and he goes artsy fartsy, and I see artsy tartsy, and I hear it the same way. So many apologies. That's my verbal tick, and that's why I say it every single time like that. Good news. Newsflash. You will see him again. You don't have to deal with anyone you don't want to, but remember, everyone in heaven is perfect. I don't know if I believe in heaven. I know that I think hell is already other people, so I don't think it's a place we go after we kick off. You are not keto at all? Tried that for a couple months, felt like you were an extra on The Walking Dead. I'm actually doing okay with it. I've done it before, and it has done good things for me. And I can have all the bacon and the cheese and the butter that I want. But sometimes the lack of pasta and the lack of baked goods can be really distressing. So I'm just saying. That's my thing. So I am not feeling like an extra on The Walking Dead. I am reading one of the best zombie series, in my opinion, in existence, because it's possibly the most medically accurate and possible. Absolutely delightful series. So if you're interested in zombie fiction and you want to read something that's really fucking good in zombie fiction, hit a bitch up. I got the hookup. Music soothes the soul. It doesn't matter the genre. Yeah, and I got all the genres up in here, Steve-O. Like, seriously, I am a hot mess. My whole brain. See, my brain is like this snapback is a K-pop thing. It's a G-Dragon thing. My brain is I used to DJ at a classic rock station in my misspent youth. My brain has an iPod in it with a massive, massive memory, and it's always on shuffle, and it's always playing. So unless I have external input, unless I'm hearing something from speakers or earpods or from the computer or whatever, there's always music in my head, and I can't really control it. And it could be anything from country to classic rock to funk to metal to K-pop to J-rock to... It's all in my head. It's all in my head. I'm addled. And here Steve-O is using the moist word. Moist. I'm fine. Say it however my heart desires. Thank you so much. I'm really glad that you accept my what's the word I'm thinking of? Aphasia is the only word I never forget. Eccentricities. Maybe that's the word. I am eccentric for sure. Artsy tartsy. You like post-apocalyptic? Ooh, honey. Yes. And one of the people that taught me to cook was half Sicilian and half Czech. You know how hard it is giving up fucking pasta? God, I want pasta. Fuck. I'm also almost 20 pounds down from where I was September. So, fuck. Vegetarians can be keto. For sure. Keto is high fat, medium protein, low carb. Vegetarians can totally be keto. Just lay off on the beans are really carby, corn is really carby. But I'm sure you can find a way to make it work. Just throw a layer of butter on everything. You'll be fine. All right, post-apocalyptic. You like post-apocalyptic. All right, the books are the News Flesh trilogy. They're by Mira Grant, Mira Grant. Zombie apocalypse. Good shit. Feed, Deadline, and Blackout are the 3 books in the trilogy. And if you're reading it online, like through a Kindle, you can also get a collection of e-novellas called Rise that are within the same universe and expand upon that universe. But don't read them until after you've read the main 3. This YouTube Live is not sponsored by Mira Grant, by any book publisher at all, or by Sheena McGuire. This is just my opinion. So allegedly, best zombie fiction you will ever fucking read. Read it. Also, epileptic teacup bulldogs. Finally done. You now have 15 happy kitties. Very nice, Miss Sunrise Dawn. Your family ran a catering company in Little Italy. For 40 years, you grew up in the kitchen. Oh my God. Fuck. Gerborg, please go to that bakery right now. Please sink your teeth into some delicious, delicious dough-based products. And take the first bite for you. Take that second bite for me. Please. My parents had spaghetti tonight. I wasn't allowed to have any because my mom finally looked at the package of pasta and calculated the net carbs and went, oh, that's okay. Yeah. So I had avocado toast instead on keto bread. Kill me. I want pasta. Don't feel bad, Cricket. I have a TBI and a spinal cord injury from a bicycle accident you had 21 years ago. Been in a wheelchair. Fuck. That blows. I am so sorry, artsy tartsy. Fucking A. Well, I am sure that if I were left to my own devices, I would find a way to find some good points about that situation, even if it just meant that I was running over rude people's toes, because I would absolutely fucking do that. 100%. All right, Kimberly's talking about cottage cheese and eggs. Hef is talking about woof. Red, you have Audible. Where'd I put that leash now? Allegedly. Artsy, you're amazing. Found it funny that 14 cats went to their spots just fine, but Shelly demanded delivery. Of course she did, with her special ass. But you know what? She deserves it. Peaches were delivered. We're glad you're here, Artsy. Yes, we are. And I'm just going to keep rolling that R as often as I can. Yeah, Artsy is a beast. Beast mode. I'm going to put the name of those news flash trilogy. I'm putting this in the chat right now. There you go. Live in chronic pain, but at least your arms and hands still work so you can do your art. Nice. Nice. I live in chronic pain too. I am significantly more mobile than you are, but I'm not rubbing it in. But yeah, everything hurts and I'm dying. So I feel you to a point. I mean, there are limitations, but yeah, I know what the chronic pain thing is like for sure. Zainab is back. Zainab's mom called. Can't be MIA. She'll go into a panic attack. Kinda can't blame her. That's how moms roll. Love to all you beautiful humans. Love to you right back. Artsy tartsy. Keyboard warrior. You are too. Hell yeah. And you can roll over rude people's feet. Get you some knobby tires on that thing? Go off-roading? Hell yeah. Don't think I haven't thought about it. I'm always trying to figure out different ways to maybe upgrade my stepdad's rolling walker. Because, I mean, fucking why not? We live out in the sticks. We're always, we're on 5 acres. We're rolling around in the yard. Mom's feeding birds and deer and everything. And so I'm like, you know what? Maybe. And just hear me out. Maybe we should put some knobby tires on the walker so that he can kind of go off-roading a little bit. Roll around in the yard with that rolling walker and still be steady. You only weigh 108 pounds? No, I imagine it would hurt to have the toes rolled over just because you don't expect it. And you know what? Just lean into it. Just lean into it. I believe in you. Add some extra weight to the bottom of your chair, maybe. You could do it. You can find a way. If you're stuck in a wheelchair for your entire life, you can find a damn way to make it hurt. You can find a way to make the douche rockets pay. I believe in you. You can do the thing. Actually, I've been abstaining from SPTV. Can't get into it with your favorite creator gone. Always trying to figure. I'm sure there's more to that roar. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you. And I'm just a mod on one channel. On Scientology, I only watch Doug. Others I don't really know. I like Doug's channel because of him, so I just listen. And that's fair. That's fair. You know what? He was a guy that was easy to like. He was kind and he was sweet. And he's a good guy. He's a good guy. And I think that he went off and had a lot of good things waiting for him. And I hope that a lot of those good things were so many dogs. All the dogs. Puppy pile. I want to see him knocked over and at the bottom of a massive puppy pile. Because he deserves that. And he deserves to stay at the bottom of that puppy pile until whatever it is in him that needed healed got healed. But that's just me. Miss Sunrise, Dawn. In high school, our principal was in a motorized wheelchair. He thought it hilarious to bump the kids with it. Honestly, we thought it was funny too. Okay, that's fair. You have a 4-wheel scooter? Now that isn't any fun on your toes? Legit. 4-wheel scooters are no fucking joke. Those bitches are heavy. Seriously heavy. Right on. Get it. Maybe throw a few extra weights in there under your seat. I'm just saying. You watch Steve-O, me, Marilyn, and Pup Groomer. Zap and Thunder are there with him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Doug was beyond amazing. Yes, he was. In my religion, we believe that, and he is visiting us every day. I've made it well known that if at any point he wants to reach out, he wants to contact me, he's got anything to say, he is welcome to do so. I'd love to hear from him, but I understand if he's a little busy because there's an awful lot for him to look after in the afterlife, whatever his afterlife looks like. I can't say. I don't know what mine's going to look like. I sure as shit don't know what his looks like, but he's welcome to contact me. Ooh, just sent a picture of the bakery. What should I get? Son. All right, let me look at this, y'all. Why won't it zoom? Son of a bitch. All right, whatever that is on the bottom right corner. Grr. Ooh, the dulce de leche donut. That sounds amazing. Okay, yes, get that. What are those oblong things in the bottom left corner? My address here, Artsy Tartsy, it's this right here. Chow Yun Smut, no spaces, at Gmail. That's how you find me. That's my email. Amanda Beaumont. Okay, I'm really fading, so I'll say goodnight before I sleep. Good night, honey. Rest well. Sleep sweet. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Jesus, behind the couch. We've been going for almost 4 hours now. What the hell? Yeah, see, okay, Grr, I'm seeing green things. And right below the green things, I'm seeing oblong things that might be chocolate. But the photo won't, I can't make it zoom. So I don't know what those are. If they're chocolatey and delicious, you might need to get one of those. That might be important. I think it's important. So, yeah, that's what I got. Oh my God, you guys, I love you. And Gurroar, you sent me the trailer for Kenja. That's amazing. Oh shit. All right, y'all. So the story that Miss Sunrise Dawn told us about the guy, the green things are matcha cream puffs. What the fuck? Get the Long John. Get the Long John. The matcha cream puffs might be amazing, though. I'm just saying you may be coming home from the bakery with a box instead of a bag. Matcha cream puffs sound intriguing, but the Long John, when you have an opportunity, always go for the Long John, especially if it's custard filled. That sounds significantly dirtier than I meant it to be. All right, so Miss Sunrise Dawn told us that photo of the guy who sent a photo of her own cousin to her. Look at that guy. I thought you said you didn't know my cousin. No, I don't. Why do you ask? Because you just sent me a photo of him. Beefcake! Beefcake! That sounds like beefcake. Looks like beefcake. Beefcake! This is Zap. Kimberly sent me this photo. That's Zap. Drop the pizza, Zap. Cutie. I love this. Yeah, I think Rar, you're going home with a box. You don't like matcha. Got a variety of pastry and desserts from that. Who is the hunk? Is he single? Is he gay? Asking for a friend. Rar. Unfortunately, he was in a car accident. He's Miss Sunrise Dawn's cousin. And he's no longer with us. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know he's dishy, isn't he? Cousin Johnny came to see me in a dream after he passed. I somehow knew it was more than just a dream. I was wishing I'd had the chance to say goodbye, and he said that's why he was there. Aw. Always go home with the box. That's what he said. Well played, Steve-O. Nice. That was exactly what Zap would have been waiting for. Pizza crust, her favorite. Yes, the pizza bones. A favorite with dogs worldwide. Pizza bones. You got the cream puff, Gerroar? When we have our meetup, I'll bring treats. We really need to do that. Gerroar, you and I need to get planning, and I have not emailed you back because I am a terrible human being and everything has come up. But we really do need to plan it. I want to plan an SPs at Sea cruise. I want to plan like a land get together. Preferably for right before the SPs at Sea cruise. And if I can pick out a sailing that leaves out of, oh, good night, Mr. Crow. Good night and a pleasant good morning. Sleep sweet. I want to plan it so that we can, if we can get a sailing that sails out of Tampa, then we can have a land meetup in Clearwater, Tampa/Clearwater, and then all of us can scurry on over to the cruise terminal in the morning. You know, we can do like a 1 day, 2 day thing in Tampa/Clearwater and then head over to the cruise terminal, and whoever's going on the boat gets on the ship. It's almost 5 p.m. now, Friday, where you are, Zainab. It's 2:54 a.m. Friday, where I am. Yeah, we can walk by flag and give it the middle finger. Red, when are you planning to go to Florida? You said next year, but I mean, can we have a month-ish? Gerroar is an event planner. I'm a travel advisor. I can put the SPs at Sea cruise together. Roar can work on the event and the treats. Just saying. Might have to take myself out of ketosis for that shit. Can you pee on flag, Denver Stevo? Honey, of course you can. Who am I to stop you? I would never stop you. You can pee on flag, you can pee on the sandcastle, you can any of those places. You can go to the amphitheater and jump up and down and scream and yell and holler because they hate it. Whatever you want to do, sweet pea. Absolutely. But I'm thinking we can have the kind of a little SP con in Tampa, St. Pete, Clearwater area. And those of us who are going can get on the ship and be SPs at sea. This has been something that I've been trying to work on, trying to contact creators, trying to get fucking any kind of positive response back on for literally months. And nobody's gotten back to me except to say, oh yeah, we're all booked up for this year. Maybe next year we'll be in touch. And one other creator who blew me off completely and told me that I didn't know what the fuck I was doing and go away because he was already working with somebody who, does promotion and shit for a living. So I should GTFO. Grr. You get hotter and hotter every time you post. Did I mention I also worked in broadcasting? I will cut us a trailer that will make Scientology stuff look like nonsense. Yes, batch. Do it. Do it. Grr, yes. And she'll flash those Grand Tetons. She'll get them out. I should visit Mauritius one day. I should. I like melting pots. God knows I love New York. So I love melting pots of culture. That was just flavored water, by the way, folks. I don't have any more Vodak in my glass. Right? That's what the fuck I'm talking about. I have sent so many emails out to the big players in SBTV. And I've gotten fuck all in response. And honey, calm down. Don't overstep. Nothing is more than New York. I understand your enthusiasm, but shh. You can say equal to. It's not more than. I promise. But get deceived when I see you. That's kind of a little scary, honestly. Not gonna lie. But yeah, Steve-O, that's what I'm talking about. I've been in touch with people. I've been willing to forego my professional fees. I know that there are ways that we can arrange an SP cruise so that every cabin booked in is a fundraiser and will generate a donation toward whatever 501c3 I choose to designate. And I've gotten basically nothing but go fuck yourself to the two people who've bothered to respond. I don't even know what to do because I'm trying, y'all. I offered my time and my services for the low price of free. Yeah, I know what Doug said because I talked to him about it. I did talk to him about it. And he told me that that sounds really fucking cool, man. I can't believe that everybody just blew you off like that because that sounds fucking cool, and you were offering your time? That's crazy. Even though cruises weren't his thing, he was still like, "That sounds really fucking cool." You know, there's people could bring their merch, they could sell it either at the little get together beforehand or on the ship. There's a possibility that, you know, we could arrange for meeting space or space in the theater to do SPTV live um from the ship. Nobody wanted to get back to me. Or at least nobody wanted to get back to me and actually say, "Hey, yeah, you know what? That sounds like a good deal. Let's work together and see what we can do." It was all, "Oh no, we're all booked up for this year. We'll maybe we'll be in touch in the future." Or, "Yeah, no, we've got this handled. And so is a promoter who handles this kind of stuff. So we're fine. We don't need you. Bye." I don't even, you know, I'm trying, man. So yes, Gurroar, you and I, we need to we need to talk about it, and I need to figure out we need to figure out maybe we should figure out just what we're going to do and how we're going to make it happen because I think it could be a good thing. And obviously it's something that the people want. People want to get together. I know that Reese wants to get together. She wants to meet people. A lot of people have said yes, a cruise sounds great. Other people have said no, I'm fucking terrified. Let's don't. Um, but maybe something land based would be fine. Oh my god, this fucking matcha cream puff is so good. You just got home. Enjoy the fuck out of that thing. Tori Chrisman would be a hoot. Let's get her. Okay. I'm not really in contact with her, but I'm down with it. No. No, they have not ever done a cruise for SBTV. SBTV really just started being a cogent thing within the last year. Um so no, they haven't. Can you imagine the security to ensure no OSA? You know what? As long as the credit card clears, I don't give a fuck. Let them pay their money. Let them make their donation. Because if they get on the ship, every cabin booked is a donation. So if they're OSA and they're making donations to whatever 501c3 we designate, let them. Let them enjoy that conflict. Let them have that on their lines. Miss Sunrise Dawn, I would love to meet y'all in person. Same. Reese has said the same thing. So, yeah. And I mean, maybe I was emailing them when all this shit with the schism amongst the board members of the Aftermath Foundation was happening, and maybe they thought, well, you know what, some shit's going to be going down, and we're not sure that you're going to be back in the same horse once it all comes down. I don't know, but what I do know is that it was a fundraising effort that I was offering to help make, and they made their choices to blow me off. So, I'm still going ahead and trying to figure out a way to do it because I feel like it should. I feel like it should happen. You'll be the one puking off the side of the deck? No. You'll have a bathroom in your cabin. There are plenty of public restrooms available. Also, you feel a lot less. I mean, have you ever taken a cruise? Like on an actual cruise ship? Because if you've only been on little boats on lakes, it's a completely different experience. But also, I have ways to help with that, actually. Definitely be interested in a meetup before the cruise if the dates match up. For show, for show. We can make it happen. Who is this? Miracle, my one-eyed bobtail girl. Miss Sunrise Dawn just sent me the kitty cat that's on her lap. Look at her. That's Miracle, the one-eyed bobtail girl. I want to boop that snoot. She looks like suede. She does look like suede. Miss Sunrise Dawn has never been on a cruise, but you've always wanted to. You don't like cruise, you're a germaphobe because of what you've studied. Well, there is hand sanitizer pretty much every 20 feet on just about every cruise ship that I've ever been on. And they strongly encourage people washing their hands. If you're a germaphobe because of what you've studied, then don't ever go to a shopping mall. How do you manage to go to a university? Those things are even more dangerous than cruise ships. It's just that cruise ships have mandated reporting and shopping malls and universities do not. But people behave much more like savages in shopping malls and universities than they do on cruise ships. So, use the tongs. Don't go to the buffet. Wash your hands, filthy savage. Can always plan a meetup in Clearwater. Some people can pay to go to that and other people who want to carry on with the cruise. Exactly. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. People are in love with her, Miss Sunrise Dawn. She's skittish probably due to being tossed from a moving vehicle at 4 weeks old and not always up for snuggles, so I'm soaking this up. Girl, get it. Get it. Soak it all up. And if you can pet her suedy little nose for me, please do so, because her little nose looks amazing. I mean, wub. Lord Jesus, we have almost been online for 4 entire hours. People are usually sleeping with Steve-O. I feel like they're sleeping with me tonight, and it's weird. I don't even know how to feel about it. Yeah, you know you can't wash your hands like crazy, but you can. On a ship, you can. Not so much at university. Not so much in a shopping mall. On a ship, opportunities to sanitize your hands and wash your hands with soap are everywhere. So I don't want to hear any of this. Oh, people get sick on ships. Child, they get sick everywhere. I don't want to hear it. And they're much more likely to get sick on land than they are on a ship. It's just that they have stricter reporting protocols on a ship than they do on land. So, all right, y'all. I gotta not anymore. Let me find the poem She likes to headbutt you in the face, Miss Sunrise Dawn. Of course she does. And good for her. Sleeping with Chow and Steve-O. Hell yeah. Didn't you originally start that because you were trying to raise up your watch hours? Wow, that almost makes us sound like we're sleeping together. The scandal. Ooh. Oh, that could be fun. That could be fun. As another creator says, my pearls. Yeah, I'm not super concerned about watch hours because I have nowhere near the people subscribers. So it's not like monetization or sponsors or anything is in the offing at any point. So I'm not sweating it too hard. Retired Red, or was it Red? No, it was Hef. Only on the Potomac. Yeah, this is a completely different experience, my love. Completely different. It was all about the watch hours, but the Insomniacs and Aussies kept it going. I hear ya. I've got Kiwis up in here, so your budgie is a little rescue too. She came into your yard hungry. She was 3 to 4 months old. Aw, Babby. Little Babby budgie. Saucy. Oh, you saucy thing. Somebody sent Aaron actual pearls to grab. Okay. Nice. Perfect. Good for you. All right, let me find this poem. Let me find this poem that was sent to me from, good Lord, my inbox. My inbox is crazy right now. From No Talk Tony. Gotta find it. Sent me a poem. Another poem. Thank you, I will. Wait. Here we go. All right. The poem is called The Dude. And I would get your substances ready because there's going to be a call out in this. A little rough around the edges, yet has the biggest heart of gold. Will speak his mind with no regrets, yet will admit when he's wrong. His humor will leave you in stitches as it is delivered off the cuff, catching you unguarded and falling off your chair. Sassiness is the style of the dude, so watch your comments or get caught off guard by the greatest comeback heard. Hello, friend, or brother, the standard greeting. Hold for a sip of water, often heard. No fear to light a cig for all to see. Zeno Marlene says, time to partake. Told you it was going to happen. And because I've been telling everybody, be hydrated. The dude has left for all a legacy to hold up standards for all to keep. The fight he passes to us to continue till the complete fall of Marlene / Xenu. Cheers, y'all. That's what I got. That's what I got. We've, who's the pervert talking? Oh, of course, it's Hef. This is really nice, though, just to be around like-minded people, even if virtually. Absolutely. Absolutely it is, because isolation is not healthy for anyone. And we need to find ways to reach out to wherever our community might be. And if that's in the middle of the night on the tubes, then that's what it is. And sometimes that means sending photos of bakery cases to each other to try to figure out what the fuck we should get. And I'm down with it. I'm down with being able to help like that. Let's just have a big SPTV or G. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not allowed to put people through the autoclave, so I would have to think twice about that. All right, everybody. It's been 4 hours. I can't believe it's been 4 hours. What the fuck? I was not planning on being on for 4 hours. But I really have to pee. So I should go. And just be kind to yourselves. Be kind to each other. If you can't see the helpers when you look for them, be the helper. And as Doug would say, stay safe, stay sane, and stay the fuck away from Scientology. Peace to you.